he's. I don't know where Giante. There's Giante.
All right, there's Giante. Waiting for death.
He said he should be here like within a few minutes. It looks like maybe 5 minutes or something.
All right. Well, I'm not getting in this habit of like starting 5 to 10 minutes late, so we're starting now.
All right.
Okay. Let's see here. If people can't be here on time, then they need to let me know ahead of time.
For sure.
Other than that, we're starting. So, is everybody watch together?
Getting there. My computer's running a little slow right now. We're running scans on it, so.
Definitely make sure I was unmuted.
All right.
Did Vince say something to anyone?
He posted in the group chat. He said he'd be in the call in 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. Vince did that at 3:20 something. So like 10 minutes ago. Ready when you are, though, Tyler.
Last time on D&D Oro Edition, you guys started off in Castaway Cove, looking at different magical items. You didn't find any deals that pleased you at the time, unfortunately.
Well, we did. We just didn't have it.
You all decided to head to Simzosa after Valana made sure that the young boy, I believe his name was Thomas, was going to be okay, which it looked like he was. And Rezar spoke to the brass about a boat that he feels he deserves. Conversation didn't go that well.
It did not.
So we'll have to revisit that in the future, or won't have to. I mean, it's up to you guys. But for the time being, there's no proof that the boat, or that you have any claim to the boat at all. So, fortunately. So, you guys left the Castaway Cove, headed north on the trail to Simzosa.
Where's my other one?
Then something odd happened. You met a strange creature beside the road, and you were all overwhelmed with the urge to try his delicious smelling meats, which you did. Shortly thereafter,
Oh fuck, that's all I want.
after leaving, you were confused and found yourself where you shouldn't have been on the path. It's very, very confusing. Things didn't seem to be. It seemed like the laws of nature were distorted. Very strange. As you encountered an elemental creature coming from beneath the ground. This creature pummeled Irenaeus quickly into unconsciousness, as you all were able to recover from the
Where's K9?
quick onslaught and what appears to be whittling it down. The last thing that happened was Slash unloading a furious flurry of blows upon this entity, seemingly wounding it greatly as it started to shake and let out a deafening bellow, and that is where we will pick up tonight.
All right, missing 2 people. Awesome.
And does anybody have anything they want to add?
Wish Vince were
We're
here.
ready to kill whatever the fuck this thing is.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot we were in combat the last time we stopped.
Oh yeah.
Now I have to remember what I was gonna do.
It's your turn too.
So,
You zoom in.
What
All
do
right,
I have
so let's-
prepared?
let's get back to it. Okay. So, the creature begins to shake,
Kill.
and like the wounds that he has are opening, and more sand is pulsing out as it begins to shriek and turn into a large pile of earth.
What?
Where's the thing again? Is it top right or is it bottom left?
It's top middle.
Middle top.
So it's dead? No, it's dirt.
Oh shit!
So
Turned into a cloud of piss.
what?
Huh?
Ah.
A cloud of pits. What? That doesn't look like dirt to you?
Like this.
I see dirt.
All right. So it turns into this pile of dirt and earth, and you guys start to feel a little bit safer. Gil, thank you for logging in, but could you mute your mic for the time being? There you go. Yeah, you kind of relax a little bit, but you see the dust, pieces of it stirring and moving, and you're not sure what to do. What do you all want to do?
I'm gonna hit it.
Get away from it.
I'm gonna back away and try to see if K9 won't step into that.
Yeah, I'm getting away from it.
Opportunity attack.
Okay. Yeah, so that's how we'll do it. We'll just let K9 go, since it's his turn in the initiative, even though we're not technically. Just makes more sense.
Okay.
So Slash, just move back to where you were for now, and well, you can move. You can move. That's fine because you didn't move on your last turn.
Alright, yeah.
All right, go ahead, K9. What do you want to do? What's on your mind?
Now, you can prepare an attack, but you can't prepare a spell to be cast, right?
You can.
Oh, you can? But you can you...
Oops.
You have to concentrate on the spell until you're.
You have to. It's like essentially
Triggered.
you cast a spell, I think, right? And you hold it, and you have to specify a trigger though. So, like if you want to cast it when you see it or whatever, I think is how it works.
You can use your reaction to activate your
What's up, biggest?
prepared attack or whatever at any time, whether or not the trigger activates. But you have to concentrate on the spell until you cast it, and you have to specify what spell it is before.
Oh, wait. You said the sand and all that's moving and everything, right?
It's oscillating, and yeah, it looks like it has unpredictable movements occurring throughout it.
And there we go. Yay! Everything's fucked up again.
So, you want to cast that?
I'm raging.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast that. See if I can't disperse some of the sand and all that.
Okay. Let's see
Excuse me.
here.
Do this again.
Greetings, Arnis.
That poor innocent overlay.
Yes, greetings.
Poor overlay indeed.
So it says you can make the wall up to 50 feet.
Where's Vince? He's
Like-
not being seen.
I'm kind of confused about the size of this wall.
Vince.
Yeah,
Up to-
it's
Up to, so he can make it
be
Up
1
up to
foot
50
thick.
Like the way I'm reading that, you can make it
Yo.
just one square if you want.
It's exactly where Gil needed to be.
It says up to, right? It doesn't say.
Shit.
It doesn't specify exact definitions. It just says you can make it this big if you want. How do you guys read that?
Tyler's not.
I read it as 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Which
Well,
is-
you can up to that, but you can
Up to,
also
but you could
smaller.
do it any yeah.
But it can be smaller than that. So yeah, so I was gonna do like
What the fuck is this? I'm
This.
fixing it.
general area.
Everyone was late.
I mean, you
Shit.
could wall it in, couldn't you?
Could I?
Everyone good? Everyone good. Alright.
Oh wait, yeah, you can shape the wall any way you choose. As long as it makes one
Up to
continuous
50
path
long.
along the
Yeah.
ground. So could I technically wall it in? That's 10. No, I couldn't.
I'm lost.
I think you could actually if you, right? I don't know what the dimensions of that would be, but it has to be 50 feet.
So,
long.
so does this push the material up into the air?
A strong wind. Where'd it go? Keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. This lightweight material is brought into the wall flight
Perception
upward.
after
So
200
yes.
foot tree almost
Okay.
fell on us yesterday? Oh yeah.
All right. So,
That's crazy.
how much of this area can your wind wall affect?
I mean, technically, yeah, I could just.
I think you could
that,
box the
couldn't I?
whole thing in if you wanted to, yeah. But I don't know what you
I mean, it's really weird the way it's worded because to me, it's worded like it can't be any wider than 5 feet. Is that how you guys read that too?
I don't see the 5 feet.
Right. It just talks about length and height.
And thick.
And
Thick.
thickness.
I see
So I
1
think
foot
I think
thick.
that it would be like a wall just dropping across the middle of it. This is pretty much all you can do because the way I read this is you can't really manipulate it like
But you
could.
can't shape the
Well,
wall.
it says you
Yeah,
can
it
shape
says you
it
can
in
shape
any,
it.
any way that you want. So, like, think of it like a big fence that's a square that just plops down right on top of it, but it's a fit thick around. Kind of, I think, is what the design. Like, you can actually lay it on however you want. I guess is the intention. But again, you're the DM, so you'd have to make that call.
Also, if it's a foot thick like this, you just rotate it, all of a sudden it's 50 feet thick and 1 foot tall.
You can only make it up to 1 foot
Well-
thick. So
I'll let you use it for now the way you want to use it. So tell me, describe to
Stupid
me how you
words.
want to cast this.
What's squeaking sound?
I want to put it like not so much on this side, but on the inner side, and just like
Jonte's
square it
background
off
noise,
so that
always.
everything's dispersed. That's on it and like away from it.
Okay,
That
so
makes
you're
sense.
just surrounding it basically is what you're trying to do.
Yeah, more or less. Like right in this.
Okay, so Rezar and Slash, you see K9 moving his hands about and chanting something.
And pulling out a fan and a feather of like a peacock or something.
Yeah, and you see
A peacock. feather.
arcane shimmers in different colors of nature, kind of like shoot toward the area in front of you as you feel pressure pushing you back, and this force forming around the sand. And the sand starts to become volatile, and it starts to be pressed up into the air, beginning to disperse. And that was your goal, correct, K9?
Yes, to
Okay.
disperse as much of that.
So at this point, almost like simultaneously as this is happening, the sky turns dark, and
Time for a slip.
you all feel drops of water on your shoulders and head
So why?
as it begins to rain furiously down on top of you.
K9, what did you do?
That's a bit less.
The water, it's interesting because the rain is falling straight down. There's no wind. There's no lightning. There's no, that you can see, even clouds. And water begins pooling up inside of K9's wind wall, pushing the sand back down to the ground as water builds, and all around you, the ground begins to become wet. How do you all react to this situation?
Does nature still appear to be at a standstill as it did before?
Yeah, that's no wind. No.
Well, you can't really. I mean, you can tell because you're in a tree, but it's raining. It's raining very hard right now. Like you're having trouble seeing.
I guess I'm just gonna be very on my guard. I take another step back towards K9, and I just. Do you know what's going on here, K9? Maybe you should drop that wall.
Waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, kind of gonna say I'm gonna regroup with everyone.
As the water builds higher and higher inside your wall.
Swimming party, anyone?
Interesting. I kind of want to see where this goes.
Pool party.
Like,
Where's Gearstrom? Wasn't he up a tree?
Oh shit! And then Vince is floating.
You hear Gearstrom off in the tree area. I'm all right, guys. That's all you hear. As he yells, he's having to yell over the sound of.
Well, keep an eye out, Gearstrom.
He's having to yell at the sound of rain pounding down all around.
Where's Irenaeus?
Still floating in the air, 40 feet.
I let the wall go.
Suddenly, there is a flash. You guys can't tell. It looks like it comes from the heavens, and it just almost like lightning, but you're not 100% sure. And it hits the area where the wind wall of K9's is currently at. As all your vision adjusts to that area, it's almost like a flashbang grenade. As all your visions adjust, the rain begins to stop, and when you look in the area, you see
Water elemental or something.
Oh, little guy. Got it.
Yep.
Shit, we fighting all the elements, boys.
Oh fuck.
You see,
Also-
you see a furious, raging pile of water, not really taking much Not really taking. I'm gonna move for a second so I can move this other thing out of the way.
Oh boy.
Not really taking much of a humanoid form, more like a violent, uncontrollable, unpredictable form. And
What the fuck is going on?
you hear the sound of rushing water coming from it. Basically, it's interesting because the sound you hear is basically that of like what you would imagine, like a thunderous roar of like a tsunami crashing against the coast. Just, but it's almost like this entity is creating that noise.
So is it speaking?
No.
K9, remember that time you almost killed
Oh.
Rezar with lightning? Maybe we do that now.
Oh, wait, Tyler, would I be able to understand anything? Because I do have Primordial as a language.
Well,
Or is it just a roar or
if
something?
it was speaking, you would, but it seems that it is letting out some sort of a battle roar.
Alright.
Who the fuck is Arrhenius? Who just has Primordial as a common language?
I speak the language of the rocks. I wonder what primordial sounds like.
As this thing stirs and looks around, I want everybody to again roll initiative.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Okay. Also, is it just me, or is the map just a black screen?
It's
Top.
up and center. Where you have to zoom all the way out of the map, and you should see it.
Oh.
Oh, yep, I see it now.
One
Thanks.
better than last time, boys.
Let me just fix my map.
Right. I'll accept
Right,
this.
yeah, he couldn't. But I think he figured it out.
I'm such a good rogue.
I'll just. Oh, right, my sheet. Initiative.
Oh, the
me
fucking
get
10. Well, it's
Gillen
9.
here.
But
Great.
All right, let's go ahead and get some music going.
Battle music going.
I would not be raging
What
right
do you
now.
listen to when you're fighting a giant water storm?
Same thing we always listen to.
Same thing we do every day, Pinky.
Wait, play Go Into the Water by Death Clock.
So,
Smoke
as the
on the water.
spurns and churns, you all prepare your weapons again because the fight is not
Mermaid
over.
murder. No, it's not even a mermaid. It's just water.
Make sure that he is in the initiative.
How do I
This is a
kill water
crazy
with an
ass monster.
axe?
I don't know if this is a custom-made thing that you did, Kyler, but what the fuck?
I love it because you can barely make out a face and maybe some arms.
That's a 1!
Another
Still better than
one! That
And
is
better
actually
than me.
hilarious.
It's
Oh,
got
the
a
death
+5 dex.
That's pretty crazy. That's a lot.
Yeah. You would expect rogues to have that too.
All bonuses to initiative.
Or just some
Alright.
water bullshit.
Doesn't alert give you bonus to initiative, or is it bonus to percent? Ouch.
Wait, what is 24?
Yes, alert is a
It's like
bonus
plus
to
10,
initiative.
isn't it?
Alert is +5 to initiative.
What was that
Yeah.
24? Nice crit, by the way.
It would have been nicer if I would have.
It's
Added
probably like a
numbers.
perception check or something.
Yeah, perception.
To perceive me in the sky to shoot me out of it, yeah.
All right,
We fought the
So,
Sandman.
as
now
you
we gotta
all,
fight the
prepare
wild
your
wet
weapons, and the casters prepare their fingers and their mouths, I guess. The creature
Prepare
seems
your
to be a
mouth for
step
battle.
faster
Vocal
Uh,
exercises.
as it begins to make its move.
Oh, that was for Gil. God damn
Let's
it.
see here.
I was like, well, with the 20. Oh. I'm the closest one. Yay. I'm about to get fucked up, aren't I?
All right. First of all, those of you who have proficiency in nature or arcana, roll me a check for that skill.
Nature.
Okay. Okay. Arcana.
Nice.
Not horrible.
This music's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Let's see, Gearstrom might have it as well.
Gilstrom.
Let's see.
He's got Arcana.
Gilstrom.
Gilstrom.
Both monsters down. I'm feeling good, boys.
Yes.
I kind of want nicotine. I don't have any.
All right. Yeah, that music's pretty hype.
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard Gil say something. I don't know, but okay, so quickly looking around, I'm gonna say that I will give you guys what you know as your turn comes up. If I forget, just remind me at the start of your turn, please. Okay. So,
Aaronace isn't on the initiative order, by the way.
You could probably pull his icon on there. Will he roll for initiative? Yeah, he's not in the order. Anyway.
5.
I don't see his icon.
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
You gotta remember
okay,
to,
yeah, let me
click
add
your...
that. Add him in here real quick.
You have to have your target, your token targeted when
That's
you.
5. Okay. So,
I'm actually worried. I don't know what this
That's
fucker's
alright.
gonna
All
be.
the damage dealers are up at the top.
Yeah.
you rolled a 5 on initiative?
Yep.
Better than a 1, I guess. Alright. So, looking all around you guys, the ground has puddles of water and it's wet, and you feel like this is probably not a good thing, as this elemental is obviously a water elemental, and this might give it certain benefits. You all know that. It's pretty common knowledge. Although water elementals are very rare, but there is many stories about them. As this creature, you can't tell which way it's looking because it's just like a torrent of water splashing and jutting out from its center mass. It
I know exactly what to cast.
Tidal wave.
Yes.
Tsunamo.
Create bonfire.
It quickly shoots over to you two.
Oh shit!
The water circling you and entangling you as you try to hold fast. Let's see here. Turn this down just a little bit. Okay. Okay. So, both of you, make me a DC. Well, I'm not gonna tell you the DC. Make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving
I don't like my
But
chances.
know that it has a DC.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
fair.
wow. This seemed to go poorly.
All right.
Canine drowns and dies.
Slash. You hold fast your heavy frame, unflinching as this torrent of water smashes and crashes against you. However, K9, you're just like being pummeled by this this water.
Chaos
let's see
elemental.
here. Okay.
I just can't not imagine we're fighting this right now. Theory, DC 25. Oh,
Take
fuck.
20 bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as you start to realize what those poor road bandits must have felt as you flatten them with your
Tidal wave.
your tidal wave.
Karma is a beautiful thing.
You feel your bones in certain parts beginning to build up hairline fractures. It's hard to breathe. Your chest is being pushed in. You are also now under the grappled condition. So let me bring that up real quick. I want to get that up so I can see it. It's in the pinned messages, right? And not there. Journal D&D maybe? Yeah, there it is. QRL. Okay, so having the grapple condition. We are going with rules as written for now. You cannot. Well, your speed becomes 0. And that's all for now. Basically, you can't run or move.
Another D8.
However, what is your Constitution modifier?
Yeah, okay.
2.
2.
I've done 2d8 damage.
Roll me a d20 and add 2 to it. You are also while grappled, you are also, I didn't read this at first, but you're also taking the restrained condition, which furthermore, you have disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saving throws. So you guys try to help me keep that straight if there is an issue with that. When is his turn and he has to do something or whatnot. Because I'm trying to keep track of a lot of stuff. Okay, so you rolled a 13. So you begin to choke as you're trying to find air. But you can find none. You don't currently suffer any side effects from that, but you are beginning to worry, or you do need air to survive. It is now. I'm just trying to see if Slash takes half damage, but this doesn't specify. Okay. Slash, you with your successful save, the water, as it tries to surround you and crest you from all different directions, you're able to kind of force it in front of you. In doing so, it pushes you away. So you are pushed to that spot. And roll me an athletics check.
Alright.
Just to see if you're able to keep your balance.
Oh yeah.
You are. Okay.
Question, out of curiosity. Is it technically flanking if I'm inside the creature?
You're not really threatening it. So
Yeah, you're not threatening it. So
I mean, I can still attack it.
Right.
He didn't say I couldn't attack, it's just my attacks are
It's
disadvantaged.
restrained, not incapacitated.
Does anybody else see that? Okay, never mind. I know why. Wait. Okay, I know why. Okay, Slash. It is your turn, according to my turn order.
All right, so
So you, this water forces you back. Your feet slide across the mud and earth as you're trying to stay upright, which you do. But you see Canine in the middle of this torrent of water, gasp, trying to claw and find air, as he looks like he's in great pain.
So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna skirt around this thing right here, and I'm gonna see Canine struggling, and I'm gonna just try to full like linebacker tackle him out of this thing, like shove attack.
That's
Push him
exactly
out.
what I was thinking.
Okay.
Bah!
Do that. This is going to be very difficult, considering the situation he's in. I will warn you now. Do you still want to try this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. I mean, it's better than letting him die. Let me bring up the shove thing here. All right. So do I run an attack then? Because
Basically,
like I'm using the shove action. I don't know if you have that or not.
yeah. Let me look at that real quick to see what it says. If you're using the shove action,
It's a athletics check versus a athletics or acrobatics.
okay. So, yes. So you can use this action on Canine, but it will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because the creature has a thorough grasp upon him.
All right, fair enough. So I'm rolling athletics. You said disadvantage.
Let me double check to make sure it says to do that.
It does.
Yes.
20.
Jesus.
20. Okay. Good roll.
Very good roll. Holy shit. That's with the disadvantage. +7 ain't no joke.
Trying to make sure I give the right bonus to this creature. Don't want to give too much of a bonus.
Yeah.
Okay. 19. So,
They rolled the same thing.
You bound forward. Describe to me how you do this.
Just like full barrel, like breaking in the door style, just shoulder slam. Just trying to push him out of this.
Okay, so all the other players, you guys see Slash run around and just charge into this wall of water. Water just sprays everywhere as you hear Canine go as he's knocked out of the water, but he's able to gasp and actually get air into his lungs. Canine, why don't you roll me an acrobatics or athletics check?
Other one?
Your choice.
Okay.
Okay, you are flung 5 feet away to that square, and although the earth beneath you is muddy, slippery, you somehow use your magical druid balance to maintain your upright position. Slash, that counts as one attack. What else would you like to do?
So I pull my sword out and come down out of a shoulder roll kind of a thing. I just come slashing down on this thing. I didn't mean to roll that with disadvantage, but whatever. It probably misses it.
So, with that roll, you know what? Just roll however you want to roll.
What do you mean?
Did you mean?
Oh, I accidentally rolled at a disadvantage.
Right. You say you didn't mean to do that, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So in that case, I guess I'll just take the first roll of the two. Is that?
That's
I mean,
fine.
it seems fair.
Yep.
So with your second attack, you're slashing at it, and it's very hard for you to determine what part you should slash. You should kind of just like go for center mass, but at that same time, the water bends and contorts, and you only hit a small piece of the water as you hear your blade go. The sound that metal would make going through water, and you don't feel like you did much to it.
All right.
Should I do anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. K9.
Fly, you fool.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is I kind of need to get out of there.
Do you have any information of what we're fighting for the people that rolled Arcana and Nature?
Let's see here. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Giante, 13 nature check. Let's see here.
It's wet.
All you know, other than what just happened to you, K9, is that it seems like magic would probably be a good way to damage this thing.
Woohoo!
Is it salt water or fresh water?
Oh my god.
Is that a real question? And basically, you discern that also, after seeing Slash, kind of fail a little bit. You kind of, from the way this thing's moving, you just feel like it would be really hard, just using your common sense, to do a lot of damage to it physically. And remember, you can also
Gotcha.
use
Welcome back.
disengage if you feel threatened.
Here's the thing. That was 20 damage, and it didn't even roll max damage.
Yeah, so just so you guys can kind of like compare, like, remember how I was talking about the size of the Earth Elemental, how on this map it doesn't look like that big, but I mean when you consider this thing is like around 10 feet wide in all directions, and 15 feet tall, these creatures are really big, and yeah, they hit really hard.
Yeah.
I think this is my best bet, so I can move here without drawing an attack of opportunity, right?
Right.
Yeah, as long as you don't leave its threat range and come back, or leave its threat range, you're fine.
And I would be flanking with Slash.
Yes. You think you would.
What is 10 feet
Quote,
thick and
unquote.
15 feet tall? I don't know. Probably the thing we're fighting.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm just gonna fucking Cure Wounds level 2. Alright. Myself, obviously. It's a 16.
Little bit from summer to winter, like 3 days.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still pretty hot here. We had a couple days where it felt nice, and that's it.
Yes, sir.
When it's my turn, let me know, because I'd like you to do something. I don't see, but where exactly is Slash right now? Is he close by this water?
Slash is to the south of the elemental, adjacent
so
to it.
He's not in it. Okay, he's adjacent to it. Okay.
Yes.
Do I have
Okay.
any bonus actions I can do? Let's
Thanks.
see.
Yeah, no problem.
Where'd Fall go? Huh. God, I hate magic!
Okay.
I know what I was gonna do like 3 turns ago. I hit it.
And then bonus action on top of myself. I can do that still, right? Last time,
You can still
That's fine.
you can use a bonus action, yeah.
as long as it's not damaging spell, right?
So the way I've ruled that is yeah, if it's not damaging, you can do whatever. You can cast any level
Cool.
spell. If it's a healing spell.
Alright, so that spawns on top of me.
Okay.
And it heals its first turn if I'm on it, right? Or is it only when I end my turn on it? What was it? No, okay.
Starts his turn there.
Starts its turn there. Or moves into it for the first time. Pretty much what I'm trying to figure out is, does it heal this first turn?
No.
No? Okay. I will, however... For now, that's my turn.
All right. I just put it behind your character, just so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should be on the map there. Actually, you know what? I might just. It is hard to see since it's. Let me.
You
Make
should
it
be able to slightly offset that.
I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Just to make it easier. So. How's that?
Looks good.
I'll move you back. Alright.
Get
What else would
Nancy!
you like to do?
That's my turn.
Okay. So please help me remember that you have the healing spirit there as we continue the fight.
Okay.
Rezar, you see Slash and his heroics. Canine choking for air. You're not really sure what you can do, but you are Rezar.
I hit
Do
things.
what you can.
Okay, all these options I have here. Let me pull up my bag of tricks. I can either hit it or hit it harder. So I'm gonna rage.
Or hit yourself too, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here so Uppercut Brothers can get into action. I'm going to take a D8 of damage. Ow.
Wait, you already used that, didn't you?
That's
The
technically
Ravaging?
3.
This is the
isn't
third
it?
one. Yeah, I went back and looked at it. That's the third one right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
You tried to use it last session, but you didn't get a chance to.
Right, exactly. Also, I'm out of rages. Holy shit.
This again. Good thing we're literally taking a long rest right now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hit it.
All right, hit it.
Fuck it. We're gonna reckless attack.
You know it.
Does a 21 hit.
It does. Roll your. If you want to attack again, go ahead and roll your second attack as well.
Okay. $20.
Both your attacks hit.
Okay, so I'm also
Roll
gonna do-
damage.
Okay. Bop. Bop.
43 damage.
Also,
What about, yeah.
I will say that you have to. Going to have to spend a second rage because of the time in between encounters. So-
yes, I did. Well, before this fight, I turned off my little red dot. I
Okay,
just
so
used my last
as
rage.
long as you registered it on your page that you lost a resource.
Yeah,
we're good.
I'm at 0 rages now.
Okay.
And that's spooky. Because we still have 2 more elementals to fight.
We still
Tell
have
me-
2 elements.
So tell me how much physical damage it is, real quick. And then
I think I counted 43 on the physical.
Yeah.
It's magical physical. If
Yeah,
that
it's a-
changes anything.
I know it's magical physical.
Alright.
And tell me how much psychic damage you did.
18. Well, it's 16 plus 2 rage. I don't know if.
Well,
The rage doesn't apply, I don't think.
there's no rage with that. But it's still 16. Okay. So, let me-
Oh, we lost Gil. Fuck, we lost Gil, which means
It's in here.
my. Okay, thank you. It's like my poor overlay.
Damn. Epic music.
$59 damage. I ain't too shabby.
All right.
Discord started to piss me off.
Okay. So describe to me how you're attacking this thing, or how you're trying to attack it anyway.
I got my axe, and I'm swinging dead center because it's a bunch of water, and it's hard to like pinpoint anything. I'm just going right through the middle, like.
Okay. So as you plant your feet, your rage pulsing, your veins pumping, your biceps flexing, your forearms popping, you swing your axe at the center of this torrent of water, and you see it begin to move, much like Slash's. However, it's like it can't move fast enough to avoid the speed of your axe, and it just collides with the water, splashing water everywhere, up in the air. The elemental kind of like not really shakes, but it's almost like, you know how you see like when you watch like Jurassic Park and the T-Rex is walking in the cup of water, it's like Like it's almost like from the center point where you hit it, it created like a wave,
ripple.
a ripple. There you go, around the whole creature. Very violent ripple, and it appears to be hurt by your both your swings as you connect both times. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
So here's a dumb question. Did Rezar get to roll a nature check?
I am not proficient in nature.
You are proficient in nature.
I said nature and arcana, but just so you guys know, I will always also consider your backgrounds and things like that for those types of checks. So they make sense.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't study.
Yeah, I mean,
nature.
Rezar
lived
getting
it.
anything out of it would have been a little weird, but
I have a -2 as a modifier
Oh,
for
it's
nature.
fine. It's fine.
Okay, so Gil, it is your turn. I will tell you how the battlefield looks. So you are roughly 10 feet north and 5 feet west of this water elemental. Directly below you and 1 square over is K9, and right beside him, another square over to the east is Rezar. Directly below them is the large water elemental, taking up 4 squares, and below it is Slash. What would you like to do?
Is he still in the tree?
He jumped down from the tree earlier, I believe.
Yeah. I am going to yell out for Slash to run into this water elemental. And then I will hold the spell until he does so.
All right, Slash, you hear Gearstrom's words yelled out in extreme confidence. So while you may be apprehensive, depends on how much you trust Gearstrom, which is probably a lot.
Slash is doing a lot of equations in his mind right now, and he's adding the crazy gnome variable. We'll see how it turns out.
That's so crazy. It just might work.
All right, so you're holding your action. I'm assuming Gearstrom until.
Yeah.
Okay.
I begin to incant a spell mimicking the style of God. What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Eldrick.
What? Yeah, Eldrick. Jeremy's character.
All right.
Trying to make runes in the sky and all that crap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Igneous Serpentine.
Evil
Right.
guy!
Irenaeus, you are probably a bit bewildered at the moment, having been living the pirate life at the cove for the last couple days. You're now embroiled in this battle against large elementals. You're probably like, what the hell have I got myself into? It is your turn.
Just chilling in the sky this whole time.
Yep, heavy rain pelting down on us. All right.
Nope, not anymore.
The rain did stop, but everything is wet.
Okay. So the elemental itself takes up 10 feet, right?
Yes, it's a large creature.
All right, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna cast Shatter, centered right on the elemental.
Cast what?
All right.
oh, did it make its fear save, by the way?
Oh, I
DC
forgot.
14
Yeah, when I
Wisdom.
frightened it. I forgot about that part. Thank you. Unless
Let me
they're
double check.
immune.
Let me go check what
Is
your
it
thing
immune
says.
to fear?
It's probably immune to fear, anyways. But
I was just reading just to make sure, but as far as you know, Rezar, nothing happened. Your life force flowed out, and you exuded what you felt like was a very powerful showing of prowess and any normal mortal would cower, but this thing doesn't appear to be affected at the moment. But thank you for reminding me, Zach. Okay, Irenaeus, it's a DC 15 con save, correct?
Yep. I wonder if it would have disadvantage because it counts as inorganic material, like stone, crystal, or metal.
Let me pull up your spell since it's not spell carded, real quick.
Yep, that's what it says on the spell.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let's see here. Okay, well, first let me do the con save. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured I would have high cons mod.
Okay. So let's look and see what it says on a fail or on a pass save.
It's just half damage.
Huh. Creature made of inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal.
Yeah, I was wondering if water would also count.
Okay, I thought so.
For now, sure. I'll go ahead and roll again. Alright. So, it didn't matter.
So half
Alright.
of 11.
Roger that. And, let's see here.
Whole bunch of 5 damage.
Okay.
Alright. Now, for my bonus action, I'm gonna spend a sorcery point for Quicken Spell and cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so you cast your shatter ability. You want to describe to me how you do this and what it looks like as it flies out from you and hits this creature? How you envision it happen, or before we move on to Eldritch Blast?
So, inside the water elemental dead center in its body, similar to how Rizar's axe created ripples, the ripple seems to emanate from within the creature, and then a loud, high-pitched sound just erupts from it, disrupting its form temporarily.
Okay, so what happens as you vision that? What happens is you see the center of the creature. The water is becoming very violent, and it bursts out. You're assuming that's the sound shooting out, but by the time it reaches outer parts of the extremities of this creature, it's muffled greatly as the creature has absorbed most of the damage, and it's not quite as effective as you would have hoped. Now your Eldritch Blast.
I'm still waiting for
Alright,
Call Lightning.
so
You know,
that's 2 attack rolls for Eldritch Blast.
Now be aware, and Zach, you can help me remember this. If he's doing a ranged spell attack through enemies, that is a -2 to hit, correct? Or through through friendlies.
40 feet above them, though.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I'm in the air.
That is true. All right, so do your thing.
Alright, 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Again, it's just hilarious. He's just up there. We're all getting tossed around. He's just watching, like, huh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm assuming the 21 hit at least.
Yes. Roll your damage.
Alright,
Plus
that's just a
7.
D10. 5 force damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
As you release your first bolt of your Eldritch Blast, you feel like you put a good amount of energy into it, but as it hits the creature, it seems more effective than what you felt it probably would have been. So it seems that this damage type works well against this creature.
What? Force damage? No.
His Arcana check was a 14, by the way.
And you can recall that water elementals are immune. Well, how do I say this in game terms? They don't really have a consciousness. So many effects that would work on humanoids and things of that nature don't work on elementals. Like being knocked to the ground, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
So you can convey this if you would like. It is.
So you're saying our bard can't sleep with it?
Yes,
No.
that is
Just
what I'm saying.
a challenge.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Good job. Valana.
Start with my 17 Arcana.
Okay.
course
You're
you're
17 Arcana. From your research, being an archaeologist and whatnot, many older structures and ancient texts speak of elementals, because elementals are some of the oldest entities, maybe even some of the first entities in all of creation. You know that water elementals in particular, I mean, there's not really a whole lot to learn here. Are immune to or poison. Poison has no effect on them, and they're usually very sturdy and hardy. But out of character, there's not a whole lot more to discover about water elementals. They're pretty,
Your 17 was useless.
straightforward. You guys are
Pretty
much
typical.
You guys have pretty much already uncovered everything that would help you fight this enemy.
Alright, well,
Oh, you also know that they can squeeze, no matter how large they are, they can squeeze through areas as small as 1 inch.
no.
So maybe Rezar should keep his mouth shut.
Pizza looks fucking.
I
Alright, so
definitely
I'm
thought
gonna-
that was happening. Sorry.
So I'm gonna hit it with a hex as a shard of crystal launches from my bow and embeds itself in the floating in the center of the creature there.
Can his crystal shard please be like a fishing bobber now?
That works too. My bow begins to hum as I hit it with 2 blasts.
You mean 1 blast?
Oh.
Well, there are still 2 blasts.
So as both of these blasts fire, the first and what they look like again? They look like
Purple crystal, or like a dark purple energy.
Okay, so almost like a crystalline energy, but less formless.
Yeah.
So
refractive.
So the first blast hits center mass of the creature, and the water seems to absorb most of the energy, but it creates a small indentation, or a medium-sized indentation. As your second blast immediately follows and hits that same spot, it seems to penetrate deeper, And your second blast does hit because of that. Roll damage. All right.
So
And again,
that's-
as your second blast hits, it seems to be very effective, as the ripples in the creature seem violent, much like those from Rezar and Irenaeus. And it looks more volatile than it did before. And that was pretty volatile already.
that's my turn.
All right. Would you like to move or do anything else?
Nope. Still in
Okay.
the tree.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Rolled a 1.
But what goes after Rezar?
I'm
He's the
thinking
one
that's
who
a
hit
good
the
thing.
hardest.
The
So sure.
creature. Let me
1,
see.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's why.
I'm trying to think how an elemental would think.
It
Um,
wouldn't because it's primal and it doesn't.
So,
Sick.
yes, it would go after Rezar because Rezar, it appeared Rezar hurt it the most. So, Rezar. You are attacking recklessly, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you did. It's worth it though.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Does a 20 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So. All right.
So that's what that feels like. 9. Oh shit, 53 minus 9 is 44.
I hit it twice. Yes, I didn't.
You did hit it twice. It was an 18 and
Damn.
17.
13
It
and
was
9.
a 17?
17 and an 18. 3d8 plus 4.
Oh yeah. I didn't
Oh,
even
you're
say-
right. You're
yeah.
right. Okay. That's weird. Why did it show up in different sections?
I'm happy. That's fine. That's not
Okay.
that's 13.
Yes. Yes. So,
8
17
damage.
plus 18. What is that? 35.
35. Yep.
So,
17.
this creature, violently, water
Eight.
streams and
Nine.
all kinds of shit violently happening, converge on you, Rezar, as you take. What damage type is this? Okay, so you take a reduced 17 damage. As
Wow, my brain is hurting.
as you're just pummeled, like it's
36,
like
okay.
a block of water. Like you can't predict how it's going to attack it because it's just so random, and it just hits you in several different places at once. As you feel a rib crack and your clavicle like dents in and probably fractures, and you're just like, ugh! And this thing means business. And
Bath time already.
Stop it.
My least favorite elemental.
Worst time of the week.
Ones don't even have teeth.
The weak, he says.
Oh shit. Okay, and as it's doing this, it also moves over the top of both of you.
No.
Oh.
This sucks. Slash doesn't have to
I was
breathe.
really hoping that one meant that.
Are they restrained then? or no?
No, they are not. They are not currently. They're not currently restrained. They don't have to roll any DC checks. They have no
Thank God.
negative benefits at all currently. But this
Except for wet.
creature is kind of swirling around them. It's volatile, so they're able to breathe, and it's trying to like gather itself. If you kind of like can picture it, almost like a whirlpool. And that is its turn.
Still imagine this.
Alright.
Slash.
So I don't know what kind of twisted gnome shit Gearstrom wants me for, but seeing this opportunity, Slash is gonna run up and he's gonna do like a quick 2 slash, and then jump in where the where the water opens up. So 2 hits,
Okay.
and he's gonna jump in.
So, this is what I'm gonna have you do, because you have 2 friends inside this torrent of water. I'm gonna have you roll at disadvantage to hit with both your attacks, symbolizing your carefulness to try to not hurt them, unless you want to attack, without that carefulness.
I mean, can I lean more towards Rezar's side? Because he's fine. It's fine.
If you want to attack toward his side, this is how I'm going to handle it. I'm going to roll a die to determine if you hit him. More of the die will cover him than it will K9. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me.
Unless
Is
you
this
want
a disadvantage?
unless you want to attack at disadvantage.
No. Let's do the.
Okay.
Yeah, their lives are on the line. They know what they signed up for.
All right. Go for it.
Fuck, that was a disadvantage. Ignore that. God damn it.
Okay. Well,
Turn that off.
I'm gonna take the 11.
Alright.
Doesn't hit me.
And yep, is no flanking bonuses at the moment either.
Well, that one hits me.
The second attack does hit. So roll damage.
18.
18. So let me quickly assign some percentages here, and I'm going to have you roll a d100. Let's see here. Okay, roll d100. All right, you hit the creature.
Yes.
You avoid both of your allies with this damage.
Told you I was sure.
However, you don't feel like you're getting as solid of a blow as you would like to, and but it still hurts it.
Awesome. So seeing the opening in the water, he dives into the center of it. Slash does.
Okay, let me quickly change. Kind of aggravating. I gotta make some changes here real quick. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Now it's my turn to hit Slash.
Can you make
right.
that token like a 3x3 instead of might be easier to deal with visually like that way.
When I hacked that, I intended for it to have disadvantage on strength checks. Just heads up.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Good to know.
Okay, so how do you want to go into this creature's space?
Just like kind of barrel shoulder rush into the thing again. Just kind of jump
To
in.
kind of go between K9 and
Yep.
Rezar?
I'm
All right.
kind of looking at Gearstrom making robot noises, but they're underwater.
All right. You're in there.
Gearstrom.
K9.
Ah,
Good thing Warforged don't need to breathe.
That's what I
Gearstrom
was
can use his
thinking.
reaction, right?
Yeah, he gets his thing when I'm.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't know what his spell was though. So.
So,
I think I
So-
do.
Should I be worried?
heat
Gearstrom.
metal?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As he jumps into this water elemental, Gearstrom yells out as loud as he can, I hope this doesn't hurt. And he casts heat metal on Slash. So his whole body is engulfed in flames as he turns to this fiery metallic creature.
All right. Let me look at the spell because I know you can't link it.
What?
Heat metal.
What a play, man.
Right.
Yeah, heat metal.
You guys are really making me make some tough decisions tonight on how things should work.
By the way, Slash, that was an apology when I said I hope this doesn't hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
As long as Slash doesn't touch himself, it's fine. Just don't touch yourself.
The weird part is it says a manufactured metal object, but he's sentient, and
Yeah.
Still manufactured.
that's where the spell is weird.
All right. So, I will allow this to happen for now. I'm gonna have to like research all kinds of shit after this session.
Well,
Okay. So,
that's insane.
Slash. Yeah, you pretty much have no choice to. You have no DCs to make. Heat metal just happens. So your temperature begins to rise, and you feel hot.
But then the soothing, cold waters of the water elemental.
I want you to roll a 1d8 for me. Okay, you take 5 heat damage,
All right.
and the smoke and steam begins to rise from this creature as you're heating up, and it seems to be affecting the creature greatly, as it's having difficulty holding its form in its current location, as it seems to be losing more and more mass. It appears like you guys are.
Interesting. It's working.
It appears you guys are winning the battle.
Amazing.
Next element, bitch!
If only I could like jump off a cliff now and be a literal meteor. Just
Nice.
But it still is alive and kicking. As alive as a elemental can be. So, now it's K9's turn, correct?
Correct.
well,
All
how
right.
would that have worked? Because was it Gearstrom's turn? But he used his previous.
No, that was his
turn.
reaction.
That was his reaction, so he still gets his actions and shit.
He,
Right?
he
No,
gets
he
his
was-
turn, yeah.
Well, no, he was. When you
He held his previous.
when you hold your action,
I held
when-
my spell from last time till he moved.
when you
So
hold your action,
Yeah,
you can only hold the action,
that's right.
like
You
ju-
changed
like
it.
just an
Right.
action. So he
Yep.
can't do anything else. He can just
Oh, yeah,
cast
right.
heat metal.
You're right.
And that,
Right,
and that's
but
his
he
turn.
doesn't lose his next turn.
Yeah, but like when his turn started, he lost. Like he's not in the turn order anymore. I'm saying, doesn't he get his turn now as well?
Yeah, he gets his turn just the same.
I don't
So
know.
it is my turn.
Is heat metal a concentration spell?
Yeah, it
No, it's
is.
not. No, he's there now. I thought. Weird. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, heat metal is concentration.
Yeah. It is.
Okay. So what's the ruling? Am I allowed, or is that my turn?
Oh,
I think that's your
You can-
turn. That just
Yeah,
happened.
that's your turn.
That's
You can only
cool.
use one action currently.
That works. No, that works. All right.
Good night.
Yeah, I think it tripped me out because I
Alright.
saw Gearstrom at the top of the turn order. That's why I was confused. Sorry about that.
So I'm starting off in Healing Spirit.
Oh, what's going on, Parks?
Yes, you are.
That's a D6.
Ow.
Impressive.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
Like
And
two.
then.
He's just wasting all his healing on himself. Like that's all
So I
he's done
just
so
want to be
far.
clear. The way I am reading this, I can use it as a bonus action, and anything it passes through would technically heal, correct? As long as I don't pass through it twice.
No, they have to. It has to be their turn, and they have to be on it and pass through it for it to actually like heal. Like you can't heal
Like,
anybody on your turn with it.
I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that.
Okay, but if
How's
they
it- it's
pass
good.
through it, they would
Yes,
heal.
if it's their turn and they pass through it, they will be able to heal.
And you could move it on top of one of us, and then when it's our turn, we would get healed. Then.
Yes, you can definitely do that, but the healing doesn't occur until it's their turn.
I just walk into it.
Decisions.
He can attack.
I can move here without drawing attack of opportunity. And I can no longer move my thing because you took control of it.
Well, I didn't take control of it, but
On the map layer.
I changed the layer of it. So there you go.
Don't
Should
be
be able
healed
to
if they're
move it now.
dead. That's right.
I'll move it onto. I'm assuming. Actually, I have to move it off of that creature because it would technically heal. So,
Again, the spell says
No.
you can choose to heal.
no, if it.
It doesn't just heal. You choose. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6.
I'm gonna say that it's not gonna heal the creature, and you know this.
Okay, yeah, it causes. Okay. If that's the case, we'll just go ahead and move it onto Rezar, and then
It's a bonus
there's
action.
not a lot I can do here.
Call lightning right on Rezar.
Yeah. Fuck it,
That
dude.
takes away Healing Spirit.
Who needs healing? No, I'm joking.
We can heal after the fight. Or kill it now.
Actually, I'm not gonna move it. I am gonna dispel it. I'm gonna use Call Lightning.
Wait, for real? Okay. Alright.
Okay. All right.
Just
Do
don't.
I act as like a lightning rod?
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm using it right here because it is within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
What is it? Each 5 feet at that point must make a dex saving throw.
So. Let me do this. As your lightning strikes the ground, electricity arcs throughout all of the area around it as the ground is filled with puddles and water. Let's see here.
Would that mean that me and
Oh,
Rez
yeah,
are
that's, yeah. Oh, everyone.
susceptible to the spell then? Because it's arcing through it?
I
I
cast
want
rubber shoes.
I want Rezar and Slash to roll their deck save, and
Is
I
it
will
a
have
dex save?
Kirsten roll one as well.
Oof. Alright.
And I will have K9 roll one as well.
Oh.
Fucking barbarians, dude. Deck save, huh? I have advantage. Strength check, I have advantage.
Whoa,
Okay.
the water elemental rolled so well. Oh, was that for a gear?
Yeah, he hasn't rolled yet.
Okay.
Um,
How the fuck does a water elemental even get a deck save?
let's see here.
Fair enough. It's fucking water versus lightning. I played Pokemon once.
It's super effective.
Yeah. Super advantage.
Okay, so Slash,
I took 5
Yep.
damage.
K9, you will both take half of the damage, even though you failed.
Well, that's
11 or
generous of
10?
you.
Round
10.
down.
Thank you very much for that.
Rezar, you take no damage,
Oh, that's better than 5.
and Gearstrom, takes no damage,
Wait, did I take 10 or 11 from that?
and
You round it down, and always.
the water elemental takes half damage as well. Yes.
Because it made a save.
Overall, not that bad. It's pretty good call, Lightning.
Okay, so, what's happening here is, well, go ahead and describe to me, how you picture this happening, K9, and I'll tell you how it actually occurs.
I'm gonna pretty much. I imagine me pulling the water that's on the ground, some of it, up into the air to form the cloud, and then using that cloud as the base for the lightning bolt to come and strike here.
Okay. So, this happens, and the bolt strikes down, and you thought there might be some repercussions, but you
I
felt
knew
that,
there would be.
yeah, you felt that the water elemental is on the verge of dissipation, and you felt like this would be a good idea. So
Wasn't.
as the lightning arcs through the ground, hitting and not hitting several players, the electricity also jolts up to the water elemental, continuing to create steam, and what little water left settles on the ground, and things appear calm for a moment. And you guys can take a AFK.
I dispel the heat metal on.
Damn it! I was gonna go give you a hug while I was super.
Alright then, I'll go pee.
All right. Yes, take an AFK, get a drink, take a pee, whatever you need to do.
Take a pee. I already went to the bathroom. I'm thirsty. I'm not even at half health yet.
Same.
How much health do you
I'm
have?
at
Hope that wasn't too crazy what I did.
That was awesome.
It was the
I have
craziest thing
less
that's
than
happened.
half of what you have.
I've seen crazier.
Yeah, it was the craziest thing that happened in the fight, and then K9's like, I cast lightning. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, right next to Rezar. It's fine. Garrison will be fine.
It'll be fine.
Take a drink. Take a tea.
I have
take a
37
soda.
health. What do you
Even things-
have?
36.
Oh,
I raised that 36 with a 13.
that's spooky.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if that thing hit me again, I might get a little scared. I might start to worry. I really hope we don't have to fight 2 more elementals. I'm out of rages.
Oh man,
How do you fight wind?
break it.
Fart in it.
Get a kite? Like, water won't be too bad. It's just, or not water. Fire hurts, it burns, but then, we have a fucking druid that can just cause a tidal wave to happen. You cut the wind? Oh, I get it. Break wind. That was a fart joke.
Yes.
I didn't catch
Yes,
that.
there was. I'll cast Gust on the air elemental.
Exactly. Does he blow it away? Rezar just goes.
The non-magical version of casting Gust.
I return.
Welcome back.
I cast Gust on the birthday cake.
Wow.
You roll on that one. You blow out a lung.
That seems like a critical success. You blew it
Yeah.
real hard.
I'll be right back.
It's just me. And my large face. Big hair. Can you blow your dick?
Oh yeah, Chaos. I
Yeah.
remember that from the Sonic Adventure game.
Yeah, that's like when he was describing it at first. That's all I could imagine. We were fighting.
Oh fuck, I just remembered a friend of mine in elementary was having trouble with Chaos 6 and she was stuck on the game for like ever. Then I come over one day and I just beat it on my first try.
I don't remember which one Chaos 6 is.
It's literally
Oh.
just Chaos. Chaos' 6th form.
I see it. It's like a scorpion looking thing, I guess.
Yeah, and I think
I
Chaos
remember,
7 was its final form or something?
There's perfect chaos. And that was actually a really easy level. Like, the fight, the level was really hard. The fight wasn't. It was really cool. There's a lot of movement. Beans!
So
I know,
Camion's
so-
like the best DM I've ever experienced.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the other night was really annoying. From what I hear,
Yeah.
this guy talks a lot of shit about me. He comes to my stream and starts shit there. I was just like, bruh, this ain't happening. And it
Wait,
makes
he
it
came to your stream and talked
yeah,
shit?
he started like
When?
he didn't talk shit. He just kind of started stirring things up.
He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go see if Sean or like how toxic Sean will be to me," and then Sean just didn't.
Yeah, I said if it makes you feel better, I never talk about you.
I never think about you.
That's exactly what it is. He is. You seriously don't remember me? I'm like, no. It's like I was in your game, and I was like, at that point I realized it clicked, but I still just went along with it. Like I don't know who the fuck you are. It's Cameron. I'm like, Cameron. Oh right, yeah, the guy that killed my owlbear. And there was a whole debate there. He was like, I didn't kill your. Well, I guess I did, didn't I? I'm like, yeah, you fucking did.
100% you did, bro.
And then I went on to tell him I have his alchemist fire and how we got revenge. I got revenge for Owlbear. I should have told
Oh,
him
that reminds me, in one of my friend's campaigns when she was practicing DMing, I was a rogue and I had the Booming Blade cantrip and I hit an Owlbear with it. And on the Owlbear's turn it ran away, but that triggered Booming Blade so it died.
Oh. I should have told him Eldritch killed him. So yeah, the better mage
I
won.
love that we got to kill his ass after he was a prick.
So how'd that happen?
Bloody.
Tyler took
Dramatically.
his character and tied it into the narrative, and he was a traitor, so we killed him.
Killed him dead. That was the same night
It
when
was
we
kind of like our arch nemesis for a little bit.
Tank! That was the same
Tank!
night we met K9. He's so cute. Jesus.
Adorable.
He is very, very cute. Alright. So I know Gil's there. Is everybody else back?
Yep.
I'm here.
No, I'm not
Josh?
here. I'm not here yet.
Yep. I'm just eating something currently. It'll be
I'm
on
almost
camera
there.
shortly.
Hold on. Potatoes on me.
Oh, Zach
thought it was cute?
Carmaxon?
So onward to Valencia.
What? Alright.
Yeah, like if you don't remember, we were just all of a sudden heading back towards Valencia and all this weird shit was going on.
Alright. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Do it.
So, almost instantaneously, as the water begins to fall and steam is created, suddenly the ground around all of your feet, well, most of your feet, starts to become very green. Small sprouts begin to like pop up, like, and they
Bob,
start.
I try to stomp them all.
And they start, and you basically cannot, because there's so many, and they're going so fast. This is happening basically in one action, pretty much. So Rezar, I'm allowing you to keep your rage. As these sprouts turn into plants, they turn into larger plants, small trees. They start to fuse together. They push Slash out of his current space, and Rezar. Both of you make athletics checks.
Son of a bitch. Alright. At normal?
Yeah, it's regular athletics checks, unless you're, a barbarian with rage.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of you
Cute doggo is. I
are
know
able
the
to
tank is so
maintain-
cute.
your feet.
We both rolled 17s. Wow. We both rolled 17. Uppercut brothers back again.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait to tell a story in the future of how I killed water.
And it grew into flowers.
All right, so let's see here.
K9, you gonna be okay with fighting a plant?
Burn it.
You don't want to hug the tree?
Burn it.
So
Oh god.
I will have
That's bigger.
I'll have you guys move back one more. K9, you will also roll me a athletics or a acrobatics check.
It's so massive.
If you're gonna give me an option, I'm gonna roll acrobatics every time.
That's fine. As these trees sporadically bounce up. Let me see here. Get this going. Okay. So as these trees like twist and turn and grow higher and higher, branches begin to form, and a face contorts as the trunk grows and spreads and gets high, and you guys are just like, what the hell's going on? As a creature basically double the size of the creatures you were fighting previously appears. This thing is standing roughly 50
Fuck you, Scrubs.
feet high.
Oh my, that's totally a
Just
tree.
massive. Imagine like a great oak tree, basically. Like,
Fuck, so it's up to where I am, despite levitating.
yeah, it is higher than you are.
Fuck, I'm
right
going
now.
up higher then. Fuck that.
And
Tree.
so
I
you,
am
you,
no
you,
tree.
you hear the creaking, and like you know how you hear like the sound of trees whenever there's really strong winds, like you can hear that creaking magnified by 10 as this thing's twisting and moving and looking at its current targets. As I will roll a.
Fuck. It's gonna swat me out of the sky. God damn it.
Let's see here.
Oh man, what a treat.
Ah!
Trees now, guys. Are we running?
Let's put a maggot home.
Tree? I am no tree. I am an ant.
Nice initiative!
A 0.
Oh, I was like, oh, I gotta do initiative. I forgot.
No. Everybody's keeping their same initiative.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm fucked if that thing hits me.
I don't think I've seen a 0 initiative before.
Okay.
It's impressive.
So, this thing is massive. You guys have never encountered a creature of this size besides the giant elk in the woods, which was larger than this creature, but not by too much.
How big's the tree's dick?
Why don't
Each
you
branch-
look under its pants and find out?
Joke's on you, each branch is a dick.
Oh shit.
Uh,
I've seen where this is going.
and
It's big enough to suck. I guess the whole thing is a giant
last
woody.
turn was canines, so canine, your turn is over. Unless you want to do a bonus action.
Yeah, I was gonna do a bonus action.
Okay.
It was gonna be.
Actually, no, I'm not going to allow that because you were ruffled and moved back, and this is all happening, and I'm not going to say that you couldn't concentrate enough to do a bonus action
Speaking of
on your
concentration,
turn. What was that, Zach?
speaking of concentration, he
Well, you
took
didn't take any-
damage, right?
He didn't,
Oh no.
he didn't take any damage, so he doesn't have to roll a concentration check. If he has anything active, do you even have anything active right now?
Healing
Jeff?
Spirit.
Call light.
You have call lightning.
Oh wait, yeah, call lightning.
Yeah, healing
Okay,
spirit. I
yeah,
deleted.
Yeah, you have Call Lightning active, but you don't need to roll a concentration check. Okay, sorry, but yeah, you will have to forfeit your bonus action because of the circumstances of how this occurred.
Okay.
Yeah, we went into like phase 4 now, so
Rezar,
Yay!
it is your turn as this thing as the trunk just moves, and you see a face on it, but it's not really a face. It's haunting.
Cool. I'm gonna move. It's right there.
Good thing you got that axe. Time for lumberjacking.
I hate you so much, okay? You know, I was gonna make a joke, but sure. I'm gonna hit it.
Good joke.
Does a 19 hit? Fucking better.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Ooh, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Cool. Uh, 45?
Damn.
26 plus 19. Dude, this song's dope.
I know. I fucking like it, dude. I'm like in the club while I'm killing a fucking ant.
Joke just presented itself.
I'm chopping this tree down.
Cut it down to size.
That's interesting.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm gonna lean towards bad.
It's interesting.
That's interesting.
Huh. Okay. So describe me what you're doing.
I'm chopping this tree down, dude.
So you're swinging like that.
Straight up chopping it.
So you chop it. As you hit it, you start to get an idea of just how massive this thing is. It's not just like a little tree, and it's not just like a big tree. This thing is freaking huge. It's literally 15 feet across on every side. And your axe puts some axe marks into it, as it doesn't even feel like, it feels like you barely garnered notice from this thing. But you hit it very hard.
This is gonna be a rough one.
Don't worry, his bark is worse than his bite.
Would you
Question.
Oh boy!
Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okay, Canine, what's your question?
Can I roll a nature check? Or do you want me to wait until my turn?
I will have you, yes, wait until your turn.
Okay.
That'd be easier. That way you guys can just do it on your turn and I don't have to
Yeah.
remember. It's a good idea. Okay, Gearstrom, are you there? Would you like to... You're right beside this huge tree that sprang up from the ground. Would you like to do anything?
I would like to attempt to talk to it. I've never seen a creature like this, so it's pretty interesting, and it looks like it has a face. Correct?
It does not look friendly. But you can still attempt to speak to it if you'd like.
If it does not look friendly, I will cast...
It looks like it wants to smash you into dust.
Okay. I believe that I have a 4th level spell. What are my 2 4th level spells? I can't remember them.
You have 4th level spells at level 6?
No, you should only have 3rd levels.
Do you mean 3rd level spells? Yeah, he means 3rd level spells. You have
yeah.
You have Dispel Magic and Hypnotic Pattern.
Sorry, I'm crossing over a bridge, and I have probably really horrible
connection.
Can you hear me speaking right now?
Good.
Yeah, I'll wait just a minute.
Please stand by.
Give me some time to read this.
I am an ent.
No, you aren't.
He's crossing a bridge in the car. Yeah. He's driving right now. We're playing D&D.
Now I'm just imagining that scene in Lord of the Rings with all the Ents marching
Yes.
to battle.
I said earlier, I was like, I am no tree.
No tree.
I am an ent. And I've never seen the movie.
Love those movies.
Damn.
I was so bored.
Fucking nerd shit. Ugh.
Yeah, like D&D isn't the nerdiest thing on the planet.
Exactly.
Can you
Fucking playing
can you
D&D,
hear me, guys? Or?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
We can hear you, Gil. Can you hear us?
He muted again. I don't know if he knows that. But...
You're muted if you did not know. If you can hear us. Okay, well I'm gonna.
Can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, hurry up and tell us what you want to do.
Bad reception.
Hurry up and tell us what you want to do. You have 2 third level spells: Dispel Magic and Hypnotic Pattern.
I want to cast Hypnotic. If I can do it without affecting any.
Let's see.
It's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, no, that's the problem with the cube. It's very big, so I don't know if I can get it in.
Yeah,
but this thing you
no,
said
I
is
can't.
huge, right? So hopefully I can get it on a corner where it only affects it and nothing else.
Well, let's look at a 30-foot cube here.
No, I'm gonna say you're gonna have to hit somebody with it for it to be effective. So it's your choice. You can either hit K9, slash. Well,
K9's got a pretty good chance at resisting it, I would say. On that one.
Wisdom
you
saving.
can either hit K9, slash yourself, or well, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's your choices.
I'm going to yell out the slash, pick me up if I fall asleep. And the
So you're gonna hit yourself. Right? You're gonna hit yourself?
yeah, I would hit myself, guys, and I yell out the slash to grab me if I fall asleep and run.
Alright. So Gearstrom realizes that even though he can get a small piece of the spell on this creature, it's so massive that he's going to have to sacrifice either one of his friends or himself to try to land it. So he chooses himself. Let's see what happens.
He doesn't give a DC.
It's his spell save, which would be his charisma's probably a 14 or a
Yeah, I
plus
believe
4.
it's 4. I believe it's 14.
His charisma is a 2.
Really? Damn. Alright.
I have
So,
a.
Is
Really?
it DC 13 then?
I think it's a DC 14.
Yeah, it would be 13.
Is it 13?
It should say on his character sheet
Wait,
I think
his
he does.
13 with
his
yeah, it would be
charisma
13.
his charisma mod is +2.
Yes.
So it would be. Yeah, it's 13.
Okay.
Because it's 8 plus proficiency plus your modifier.
No idea.
Okay. So, let's roll the wisdom saving throw. Alright. So, you guys see shit like popping and sparking and like waves of shit happening, and you don't really know what's going on, and I don't even know how this is going to
I just imagine like images in a kaleidoscope just spinning in place.
I'm just gonna say that
Wait,
the way this works is Yerstrom is not able to withstand the spell himself, so he basically loses concentration on it, and he basically just kind of like wastes his action because it's his own spell.
That's what I was
So-
thinking.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of like, oh no, it didn't work.
Let me write that in my notebook.
You rolled a 10 wisdom save, so you failed your own save, Yerstrom. Would you like to do anything else?
No, that's it. It's the only thing I can do. I would like to move away from the damn tree as far as possible. If as long as it doesn't provoke an attack.
It will not, because it hasn't
Alright.
attacked yet. Correct, guys?
So I will run away.
It still gets an opportunity attack because it hasn't used a reaction at all yet.
But it hasn't actually gone
it hasn't
yet.
taken its turn, so
It's not its turn yet, so it doesn't have it. You only have a reaction if you've done your actual action in the combat round. So I'm gonna rule that it doesn't have a reaction yet. So okay, I'll move you away from it. Yerstrom.
Alright,
Okay.
sounds good. That's it for me. Just get me as far as possible.
All right, Irenaeus, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to float back about 10 feet. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb. And I'm going to choose fire damage.
Okay. I guess I should tell. Let me see. Let me roll a nature check with him, and you can roll a nature or a Arcana check if you're proficient in one of the two as well.
Okay, Arcana. Eh.
10.
Alright.
Huh.
Alright guys, I'm gonna log off for a little bit. I got about an hour left on this ride. I'll catch up with you once I get to the house.
Alright.
All right.
so you
See you guys.
See ya. Drive safe.
Let's see here. So,
No!
um,
My precious overlay.
it's
you,
getting battered today.
Irenaeus, feel that as a tree, fire should be effective.
Alright. I cast Tidal Wave. I'm gonna water it. But yeah, I'm gonna Chromatic Orb and choose fire damage.
All right. It shouldn't be very hard to hit.
Ugh, that sucked.
It's got alchemist fire.
I rolled real low on that one.
Where's the
Fuck,
picture?
that's
Fuck.
6.
Oh yeah, that's a spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the way this happens, as you move over, kind of glide over in the air, preparing your chromatic orb, and you're in the process of kind of firing it, you're still like kind of off-put by the large hypnotic explosion that happened. Even though it didn't affect you, it was really confusing, and you're not sure if somebody else's magic is trying to happen in your team. You're not like you're kind of unsure, and I guess maybe your concentration slips a little bit, and the orb kind of just kind of skids over the top of the tree instead of like hitting into the branched area. And you are very upset with yourself, but you have missed it.
You said for damage spells, no combination of 4th level or higher, right? If I'm quick casting?
Right. And that was, what level was that one?
That was a 1st level.
Okay, 1st level. So yeah, you can still cast a 3rd level. As long as it is not an AoE.
Alright, I will try Chromatic Orb again. This time at 2nd level.
Alright. Make sure you mark off your sorcery points.
Yep. Chromatic Orb. Actually, I'll just do it at 1st level again.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So, I'm not even going to describe it. You
Miss.
Yep, that's all I can do. Great.
Would you like to move anywhere else with your levitation? Which, by the way, has been going for a while. How long does it last?
10 minutes.
And does it require concentration?
Yes.
Okay. Roger that.
I will float up another 20 feet, so I'll be 60 feet in the air.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You would like to float up higher?
You know what? I'll float. How high am I from the tree that I'm above in this map?
The tree you're above, you're about 15-ish feet above it, maybe?
I will float down right onto it then.
Okay, so you actually want to land on top of the tree?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. That tree was knocked over in our previous session. So,
yeah.
So you're above the tree, but you're way above the tree.
All right. I'll float down a little lower anyway, since I have some distance from whatever it is we're fighting.
Okay, so you want to go down to like 20 feet instead of 30?
Yeah, 20 feet.
Or were you at 30 or 40? You were at 40. So you want to go down halfway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Roger that. You guys see orbs of fire flying at this tree, and you're like, yeah, it's gonna be awesome, and then somehow it misses, and you're like, fuck, and it's Fawn's turn.
Oh, I love the way you say that.
Did that roll off the table? No, it didn't. My thing covered it up. All right.
Did it roll off the table?
Lana. You.
Oh. Okay. Then.
You know that these treants are absurdly powerful with strength, and they are absurdly durable and sturdy. You've heard and read that they are just like almost like on a strength level of like unbelievableness, basically. They are very, very powerful.
Unbelievableness.
With sheer force.
Alright, well, I'm gonna transfer my hex over so that its unbelievable strength is a little more believable.
Okay.
I like that.
And, I don't know anything about resistances or anything.
No. Okay. Yeah, and your strength was for strength?
Yes.
Strength checks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
What
I'll
else
go
would you
for
like to
another.
do? All right, go for it.
You should have transformed your weapon into a chainsaw.
No, I think the boo is a better idea.
All right, roll your damage. And we need more music, don't we?
Yeah, it was a little creepy. Oh, nice, dude. Another one.
6 and a 9.
Another one! That's what that emote's for. Nobody
So
ever
that's
uses
4
it.
necrotic damage and
I worked hard on it, too.
all of that force damage. 11 force damage.
Alrighty then.
Thank you, Rabbit.
All right, so your
What's this
blasts
25 for?
fly, and you don't have any trouble landing attacks against this
Doesn't matter what 25 is for.
huge enemy. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, the creature, having received an onslaught from several of you,
Resurrog the Lumberjack.
all right. Every branch on the creature points up to the sky. Its trunk spreads out a little bit as you feel a rumble underneath your feet.
Penis! A penis comes
You
out.
don't really know what's happening, but you assume it's something to do with its roots. As suddenly the tree that was knocked down is animated.
Yep. I
And
ruined it for
stands up.
myself. I ruined it for myself.
And kills me.
I read this one a day.
It is not quite as large
Same statistics they have
as
of one.
the other one.
Oh, good.
And
I want to read about a.
Valana. Basically, right where you're standing, the tree begins to slap you and knock you and pushes you
It said one a day.
out
Really fucking rude.
of this area. Roll me acrobatics check. I'm assuming you would like to.
Wow.
Okay. So it pushes you onto the edge of
Did a good
the.
rope thing.
Hold a second. Sorry, what'd you say?
Said I did a good rogue thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it pushes you onto the edge as you almost fell.
That's
You
how
know,
we know it's a
the
dream.
8-ish feet down to the path. But two trees have now been animated, and let's see how this is going to work.
I don't care, Zach. I'm cheating. I'm reading.
Okay. So
One or two trees. Fuck. One or two trees. This became hentai, yeah. I gotta fight this fucker, and he made 2 small ones.
Try to do this right.
Didn't expect to have to fight a tree today. I figured a fire elemental and like a wind elemental were coming. Nope, trees. Gotta fight trees.
Okay.
Oh, he's
So,
Slash is
the branches on the tree, the main tree, just as they're pointing up to the sky, all the leaves and stuff just ruffle and shake. As you guys see this happening, you're like, oh, that's not good. And it's his turn. Slash. You are now flanked.
Yeah, I see that.
And Irenaeus, this tree is like really close to you right now. So just be aware when it's your turn.
You can just move.
Yep.
Josh.
Huh?
You can just move away from the small one. He hasn't gone yet. So it wouldn't have an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Okay, so can I move down here next to K9? That
Sure.
wouldn't give me flanking, would it? I don't know how that would work. Bizarre, but
Sure.
okay.
Actually, no. There has to be another person on the other side to get a second. I mean, you'll get normal flanking. Flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna swing twice on him. So.
All right.
19.
Yep.
Both hit.
Oh shit.
26. What the fuck?
Damn it! Why did it do that twice?
26. 52. 26,
52
26.
damage.
Consistent. Just had to outclass me.
All right. You hit him hard, and
6 plus 19, 45.
it
Yeah.
looks
it's
like a
even
really big fucking tree that just got hit by a sword.
Okay.
That's an accurate description. I am seeing it in my head right now.
You chip some bark away, and it does move. It does move some. It does hurt. It appears to be hurt. Your attack, not like hurt as in like I'm dying, but
Right.
Offended.
it appears that you hurt its feelings.
Chop it down, Lazar.
You would attack me? I'm hurt.
K9.
What
Your
a
turn.
sap.
Oh god.
I mean, if you were wondering if it had a dick earlier, you should see the size of its acorns, I guess.
Oh, it's so good.
It's K9 there.
Jonte.
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm calling a lightning bolt right here.
Oof, nice.
So it hits both of them. They both need to make dex save. Oh, interesting.
Wouldn't you only be able to hit one of them?
No, I can hit both.
Any creature within 5 feet of what happened.
Oh, that's
make the
right.
spell again.
That's right. So if you hit here, it affects all the squares around that square.
Right.
Right?
All 8.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So do your spell thingy.
Well, actually, all 9 because I still do that too.
You want me to link it again?
I mean, unless you wanna, yeah, just go ahead and link it and we'll use the damage from that.
You pretty much have to re-roll it every time you do the attack, I think. So.
Okay, so this guy.
What was your DC, Canine?
15.
It's 15.
Damn, nice.
Eight. Nice.
So trees are not dexterous.
Yeah, they're not very good at moving around.
I would fucking hope they're not.
Firmly
So,
rooted.
what damage type is lightning? Is it
It
just
is
lightning?
lightning.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so, you do hit them both, and some of the leaves spark and fall off, and they both appear to be affected. All right. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action. Actually, calling lightning down is an action, correct?
Oh, for fuck's
Yes.
sake.
Alright, then yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use the last of the Bomb of the Summer Court, which is 3d6 on Rezar.
Just remember that Irenaeus has looked pretty wounded this entire time.
Oh, is he? I thought I healed him already.
You did. I was at 0. I'm at 13.
Ooh.
Yes, 13 HP.
Yeah, I forgot we still can't see his health bar.
Yeah, I still don't see.
Yeah, we can't see his bar.
I see.
Recall though, I'm not attached to my characters. I'm totally okay with death.
Edgelord, dude. I thought Giante's the edgy one. I am walking death. I embrace it.
Good way to play it, man.
These trees killed my family. I'm gonna kill all their saplings.
Burn the whole forest down.
Amazon's already doing that too soon, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna stick with doing it to Rezar because as a character, I don't know Irenaeus as well.
Yeah, do whatever your character would do.
No, that's fine. I was just letting you know.
What's Lily doing back there, Zach?
All right. You heal 11 and you get 3 bonus HP.
So cute. Alright.
Oh, temp HP.
And then,
That's fair.
if
That makes sense, Rabbit.
I move and Slash takes my original spot, does that give me... How does the flanking work again? It's +2 and not... What?
Yeah, you get +2 to hit. You can pretty much move wherever you want, and you're still gonna get +2 to hit.
Can Giante heal?
It's Rezar. I'll stay where I am then.
Well, there'll be lumberjacks after this, yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Rezar. You see this lightning bolt just crash down close to you, and you're like, shit! And, what you gotta do?
I'm gonna, Do the only thing I do.
Actually, also, Irenaeus, this lightning bolt, like, flashes down, like, right in front of you. You're probably like, oh, fuck as well. Like, damn! I'm up here!
17 hits.
My character would be pretty used to lightning, actually.
Alright, then.
17.
Alright, this is a 16 hit.
Yes, both of your attacks hit.
Oh, wow.
Lumberjack's back.
21 plus 27, 48.
48. Alright, so as you continue to just chop into this thing, you start to get to a softer
That's 49.
wooded core. And is it 49, not 48?
Yeah.
21
27
plus
plus 21.
It's 48.
Okay. Every point counts. Is it 48?
It's 48.
Like, you guys need to tell me, is it 48 or 49?
It's 1 plus 7 is 8.
So 9.
Yeah, it's 48.
You get 79.
Wait,
It's 8.
Every point counts.
Because 9 plus 9 is an 8.
What do you mean? Not?
So, your second swing seems to go further in to the trunk of this creature, and it seems to go deeper than your other swings have been going. And as you pull it back, a green viscous fluid kind of oozes out of the hole as the tree definitely is turning to direct its attention towards you.
Ooh.
Should I do anything else?
I can make some alcohol out of that sap. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, this guy.
Alright, do it, Tyler. I'm ready to die. I'm fucking ready. I was born for this.
I was born to die.
Everyone is.
We're born to die, baby.
Alright, this thing immediately rushes. Hits into you, Irenaeus. If you have a concentration spell going, you need to roll a concentration check.
Alright, I have advantage because of Warcaster.
Okay.
Good, because if you don't...
Do I need to roll anything, or is this all you?
It's just me.
Okay.
Nice advantage.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
The one time I don't need a natural 20, god damn it.
Now,
You need it
I
higher
need you to
than
roll. Well, I mean, I don't know if it would be. I think for a second.
It's gonna be a girl. Congrats.
You don't lose the levitation, but yeah, I'll have you roll. So weird because you're floating with magic, so it has nothing to do with your physical.
I don't know
Look
what's
at your
going on.
stats real quick. Your shit. Let me see, where's it at? I'll have you just. I know this sounds kind of weird, but I'll have you roll a. I don't know what makes the most sense. Just roll a second concentration check for me.
Okay.
I figure that I have to figure that out later. That's a very niche thing. I'm assuming 15 is high enough to. Well, actually, no. This is for something else. All right, so you're able to keep your spell going, but the leaves and branches kind of hit into you. You are pushed back, right about here, but you're able to maintain your flight, and you maintain your altitude as well.
Okay.
Nothing else detrimental happens. As this thing continues to run, and it charges around behind Rezar, and it
Oh no, they flank.
going to
Pack tactics.
Plan tactics.
plan tactics. That's awesome.
Would it have counted as entering and then leaving my space for opportunity attack?
I mean, it does, but because
It knocked you out of range rather than.
yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I'm gonna say for the situation that you were too busy holding your concentration and keeping level flight.
I was just thinking, it's like if you were standing on the ground, yes, you could attack. You're flying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
So I mean, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so where was I at? Okay, yeah, that's what it was. All right. Did you attack recklessly, Rezar?
Maybe. Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
And actually, those should have been plus, should have been higher. So, they both hit. Or the first one hits. Let me change where it should be.
$17. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming both of those attacks
Yeah.
Hit you.
Luckily, there's no crits. So that's
Okay,
8,
you take a reduced
15 damage.
15 damage. As this smaller tree creature, created tree creature runs around behind you, somehow linked to the thoughts or whatever you want to call them, or will of this larger creature, and strikes you vehemently. And that's his turn.
Owie.
Gearstrom.
What's going on, Jodan?
I hope he shoots a flare arrow at it.
Grease.
Yeah. It's freaking arrows, man.
Wait, does grease catch on fire?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was the whole point of his arrows. Or the
I'm
pots.
down
grease.
with that.
Ah,
Or oil, whatever they are. This bad boy needs to get toothpicks.
Well,
Yeah, we do.
Gearstrom knows that you're already attacking, or being attacked aggressively at disadvantage, so he feels like this won't hurt you any. Let's see
That's
here.
fair.
Jump to 20 feet. So.
Any creature out fails. Look up.
As that that comes down and hits all of you. So,
I love being a barbarian. Advantage on dex saves. It's like, it's so good. I'm not highlighted at all. Bitch! I rolled an 18.
do it for them.
Hopefully they are. This is going to be fantastic. Then I can stop attacking recklessly, so I don't have to get attacked with advantage. Yes! Yes! Wait, what? +7.
So the little one fails. The big one passes.
Fuck it, +7.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like, where the fuck that +7 go from?
Okay, yeah, they both fell. Yeah, it changed lines on me. My bad.
Gosh.
Okay, so
Nice.
let me mark them so you guys know that they're affected by the spell. Somehow.
Now I can just attack without having
Just,
recklessly attack. Still get advantage.
A fist on them.
I'm a child. I don't know why that made me laugh. They're ready for a fisting.
All right. Yeah, I think that's all he'll do. Actually, he'll also inspire. He'll inspire Rezar because Rezar seems to have made the most progress with his attacks. So let me. That. Okay, so you have I believe it's a D8.
Cool.
Inspiration die,
Yeah, it's a D8.
which can be used for many things. Since he's a Valor Bard. Okay,
So you can add it to a damage roll, I believe.
Gotcha.
Irenaeus.
Alright, for all intents and purposes, this tree on the map is not actually there because it's this animated one, right?
Right.
Correct.
Okay,
Tree visits the monster from Diablo 2. Really?
can we get a
Cool.
15-foot cone on the map
Please,
for one of my spells? Because I'm going to drop down the remaining 20 feet onto the ground and drop concentration on levitate.
There's your cone. You can move it however you'd like.
Okay,
If only I had 4th level spells.
would I be able to hit them both and not
I
hit
don't-
Rezar
I don't.
if I were able to get here? Kind of weird.
I'm
Or
gonna
even
say
just hit-
I'm gonna say you can for now. I'll have to look up rules on that when we're offline.
Okay.
But you'll have to place it like right here to hit them both.
Okay.
So you'll have to be standing adjacent to it basically. So your character has to be right here.
Okay. Yep, I'll do that. So I drop levitate, and I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath, picking fire damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking warlocks, dude.
Okay.
go on,
So
Simba.
That doesn't sound like a warlock spell to me.
so
I
Not that I
realized
take warlock spells.
explain to me how you like how everything's
camera
happening,
froze.
so I can picture it in my mind. Do you float down, or do you just like drop? How is this all occurring?
Yeah, I use the remainder of levitate to float down because it allows me to float down 20 feet as part of my move.
Okay.
And then when I drop it, I just run to that spot normally.
Should I be sleeping in the bed? That sucks.
Okay. So where did you drop? Where did you drop down at?
Where was I prior?
Right here.
Right there? Okay.
Okay.
20.
I'm gonna say that seeing the terrain below you, you already know that it's difficult. So I'm gonna say that you would have dropped down, where you're at, so you didn't have to run across it. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Sorcerer.
Yeah.
I know it's all fucking weird magic
Alright.
shit. Okay. I don't know.
So the
between sorcerer
air
and
around my face
warlock
distorts and shimmers like heat smog on a humid day. I take a deep breath and I exhale, and a wave of fire just erupts from my mouth.
Sick.
Alright, Dragon's Breath.
10 damage. Is it ignite? 3d6. That's fucking 1.
D6, huh? Not bad.
Another one?
All right.
And that's my turn.
Wish this little blue dot was gone.
Okay. Let's see here. Does not.
Hell yeah. It's good music for fighting trees right now.
Where's my? There they are. How do I do the GM roll so you guys can't see? Do you guys know?
Talk to yourself.
Is it just /GM roll?
I think it might be /GM roll, just test it with a random d20.
/GM roll.
Yeah.
You guys see that?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
And we are
We're
totally
all
not
lying to you, and
Oh, that's cool. I can just type it to you. That's what I did on the other day.
So you can or can't see it?
I can't, no.
We cannot.
Cannot see it.
Okay, so /GM roll.
Didn't mean to move it.
All right, so your fire breath comes out, hitting both of these entities, and they appear very affected as the flames light up the leaves and the branches, and it takes all their effort to put out the flames to keep them from spreading, as they both appear very, very frazzled by your attack. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Valana, they both still stand. The larger tree is looking weaker though. Its branches drooping some.
I'm gonna kill that fucking tree.
It's fairy fired, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna disengage
It's a bonus action because rogues can do that.
and move here.
You don't have to disengage
Oh, well, alright.
because it hasn't went yet, right?
I mean, it's just my
Oh, that's
bonus
right.
action, so...
But now you have your bonus action back.
Right, but I'm not gonna use it.
He's
I'm gonna take a shot at the tree with my bow,
Which one?
the big one.
Okay.
There we go. Nope, just kidding. Nice.
You hit.
Ah, damn.
Hell yeah.
Sneak attack.
Okay.
24 damage.
That's 4 necrotic.
So the crystalline arrow flies and impacts the bark. It doesn't go as even to the bark as you were expecting, even though it's magical. But the reverberation of your other energies on the arrow seem to affect the bark as it kind of like withers and falls off in the area where you hit.
I'm just ready to know what the
So it
fuck's
seems
going
like
on. Why are we being attacked
your
by this stuff?
magical piercing was not as effective as you thought, which is odd because you haven't had this happen before.
So the 10 sneak attack would be the same as the piercing.
Oh, do you mean that there's a different? Oh, so it's because to me it shows sneak and necrotic 14.
Yeah, so there's a 4 from 4 necrotic from Hex, and then 10 of it is sneak attack.
Okay, got you. Roger that. So, your arrow, your crystalline arrow flies and hits this thing, and you hit it kind of like in the side of its face because it's kind of like facing Rezar right now. But it's moving and stuff, and it looks like it's bothered by your attack. Not necessarily because of your attack, but because it seems to be getting weaker and weaker. Would you do anything else?
As a bonus action, I skip. I'm done. But
your
I
turn's
have
over?
that bonus action. Yeah, my turn's over.
Okay. This treant looking creature. Let's see, what's their speed?
I'm actually curious, what is their speed? It's 30, okay. Makes sense.
Oh yeah. Just literally takes a step down this cliff. It's so large, and
Well, I'm relieved.
Well, shit.
wait, let me see here. I'm gonna make sure I'm getting this distance
shit.
right. Do I start from that block or this block? This block, right?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where it was.
I mean, like when I start my line.
I do it from the farthest right here. That's fine.
Let's see. All right. So it's gonna move up to
I'm still relieved.
right there. It looks unsatisfied with this movement, but that's where it goes. Let's see. Okay. Actually, it moves right here, and well, I guess it would probably stop there. Wherever it would probably do it wherever it thinks it can most easily hit Slash, which would probably be right there. So Slash is going to try to hit you.
Aight. Bastards.
And it's going to have flanking bonus.
Yep.
Let's see. So that's going to be that's going to be a large plus. But at least it doesn't have disadvantage, or at least it doesn't have advantage.
Yep.
All right. So the fighting bonus will be tied into this roll.
Alright.
All right, that's the first attack
Barely hits.
and the second attack.
Both hit.
Both hit. Okay. Let's see here.
They have a +9 to hit. That's crazy.
Okay. You take 28 damage. What does your armor thing do?
Reduces non-magical physical damage by 3.
Oh yeah, so
So you would take -6 from that. So you would take
22.
22 damage.
Hmm.
As this thing just jumps down from this cliff and and just hits you with 2 huge fucking things, and you're just like, fuck! As that happened a lot quicker than what you expected.
Yeah.
And this large one's attention is still on Razar.
Yay!
Which you did recklessly attack, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
What a dummy.
I mean, he was gonna get fairy fired either way. So he
that's true.
dodged.
Let's see.
Wait, what?
You know he dodged it.
I'm not fairy fired.
I'm gonna go ahead and
No,
add
I know
this.
you're not.
Oh, okay.
Add this plus to hit since you're flanked. Which is very high. Gives a very high bonus to hit. Shit. The 28 hit.
That's not right.
It should be a 22 and a 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
fuck is
rolling
it doing?
2d20s. It's rolling
Do that, Tyler.
I mean, I'm using the dice roller, and it said and it's
Oh.
supposed to work right, but
I mean, either
I'm just
way,
gonna re-roll.
a 22 and
I'm
a
gonna
17
re-roll.
both hit.
I'm just gonna re-roll it like I've been rolling. So.
Okay.
All
12.
right, that's the
16.
first roll.
16
This is the
actually.
second roll on the first attack. Okay, this
Same
is the
numbers.
first roll on the second attack. Second roll on the second attack.
Hmm.
At least it didn't crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Time for some numbies.
all right.
5. 12 damage.
So,
So that is only 12 damage.
Oh, right. I remember.
And so it just as it hits you on top of your shoulders and head, almost knocking you to the ground. It looks really mad, and the green goo squirting out from its wound that you created is now starting to soil the ground around it, and it's just like leaning over you, like covering, like blotting out the sun, just like, and yeah, pretty intimidating. Slash, it is your turn.
It's looking pretty grim, but
Slash.
Slash is going to try to
Action
bring it down,
surge.
I guess. He's going to swing.
Have you second
Rough,
winded yet?
guys. I believe I did last week. And since
I remember you action surged. I don't know about second wind.
I can't remember. I thought I did. But
It should be marked on your character sheet if you did. You should have marked it off as your resource.
You a bad
Okay,
player,
so-
bro?
So does the 19 hit? Here, I'll swing the other one too.
You're attacking the large one?
Yeah, the large one.
Okay.
19
Um,
and 14.
So the first attack hits.
25 damage.
Wait. Why do you have advantage?
Fairy Fire.
Fairy fire. Okay, yeah. Roger that. Which actually, before we give you advantage on that, was I supposed to roll to try to shake that off or no?
I don't think.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it just lasts until the spell lasts or it's dispelled.
Yeah, it's just.
Okay,
1 minute.
cool. So yeah, let me know how much damage it was.
25.
That was a
All
hard
right, 25 damage as you swing. You also hit the point at which you had attacked before, hitting soft material underneath. This thing is starting to sway now. It is looking like it might fall very soon.
It's starting to sway.
Bring
but I still
it
feel
down.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn, since I don't know if I have second wind, so I'm going to say I don't.
I know for sure 100% you action surged last session.
Yeah. Actually, it says I have a second wind, so yeah, I guess I didn't use it.
Yeah, I didn't remember you using
I
it.
know what resources I used.
So, can I go ahead and use that then, Tyler?
Sure. Just please make sure you keep track of your resources
Yeah,
from now on.
it's written down. It was on there. I just didn't see it, so I thought I'd used it, but 9 HP. I gotta mark that off, and that's my turn.
All right, K9. This large tree is looking like it's gonna come down anytime now.
So, call lightning right there. Hits both of those.
Where?
Right here.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
I don't
Does it
I don't-
not?
I don't think
Might be a little bit far away, I think.
okay, so the way I think it works according to the rules is the token or whatever has to cover more than half of the square for it to affect
Does it?
Yeah, so I don't think it would hit the large one.
I mean,
So
if you aim,
here's a question: if I hit right there, would it?
No,
Like
we're
on
not.
the
We're not
Aw.
gonna get into
You
the half square hits. That's
you could hit dead center on the large one, and it'll only hit the big one.
And it would only hit the big one, so that's probably your best bet.
I mean, basically for now, I'm gonna say that unless you want to hit Rezar, you can only choose one to hit.
I mean, it is a dex save.
And I only have
pretty
to
good.
take half damage if I.
It has to take half damage.
I'll allow it.
Is that halved again because you're raging or no?
What?
You did take.
No, it's magical.
Okay.
Well, he has magical.
Yeah, I have magic protection. Like, I take
Wow.
half.
So, yeah.
up.
I have magical protection.
Well, no, I mean he's the one trying to hit me again,
That makes sense.
again.
Look at
Wait, it's,
look at Sean. Sean's getting a little bit testy over there. Like, why these motherfuckers hitting me?
it's only half of half.
That's fine.
No,
If he
it's-
passes a save,
Which I will. It's only a DC 15.
Which I will.
I do say sorry, Rezar, before I do it. But yeah, I'll cast right there.
man, you guys are playing pretty
Dumb.
recklessly.
Yep, I agree.
17's nothing.
All right, roll
It's
your deck
something on-
save, Rezar.
It's something on his low health.
I did it.
You pass, so you take.
4 damage.
Let's see. It would be. I'll let you figure out how much it is.
Save.
It's actually 0.
4 damage.
Well, I guess it would be 4, wouldn't it?
Yep. I'm
Yeah, it
kicking
would
your
be
ass
4.
later, K9. Just, you know.
You better at least heal him too or something, man.
Holy
He has
shit!
wheels.
The big guy,
Then
He
big
made
guy
us-
actually saves on a dex. It's crazy.
Wait,
You're-
they have disadvantage on dex saves because of fairy fire.
Oh my god, that's actually true, isn't it?
Is that really?
I
Yep.
think so.
Wait.
Wait, no, maybe I'm wrong.
No.
Maybe I'm wrong. Never mind. I just remember dexterity.
It's not.
Just, yeah. Shh.
Okay,
Don't listen to me.
yeah.
But it still takes damage, so it takes.
Yes, it takes 8.
Yep.
Don't know why you just didn't
Now.
cast lightning on the tree.
Because then I can't hit both of them.
It's an AoE attack. Okay.
Okay, so as this bolt comes down and basically hits Rezar as a conductor and just pops the other two. Rezar's eyes get big, but he's able to shrug off most of the damage. And this large tree creature actually begins to fall.
Can I use my bonus action?
Yes.
Okay,
Actually.
bonus action using my last level 3 spell on Reza. You heal 12.
Halved.
So I think negative 50.
What?
on your thing. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at some weird, like, there's a weird anomaly on my thing. Okay, so it's good you healed him probably, because I rolled to see which direction it falls, and it actually does fall north.
Can I jump out of the way?
It's not your turn. So
It-
I'm trying to figure out how I would do this. Any suggestions from you guys?
So, if it falls because of his turn, I'm literally next. It's a reaction. It's a reaction to something happening.
You can't move with a reaction though. It's part of the rules.
Ye-
I mean, I can. What I'll do is I'll have you make. Okay. Make a deck save.
Those aren't easy for him or anything.
Yeah. So make a deck save as this thing falls, and
Natural 20.
you are able to sidestep into the branches, so you avoid the blow to your body.
Nice.
And now it's
And as it falls, these other two trees fall as well, and they all look like normal trees now, just laying down on the ground. The large one begins to wither and shrink and decay.
now burn
as
him
it-
so we can get the fire elemental out here.
As it let's see here. Let's get it out of here. As it
Oh god!
turns. Oh god! As it corrodes and fades all the way back into actual ash and dust.
Cloud of pee.
Which is pulsing. What do you guys want to do?
Swim in it.
Go to Valencia. Let's
Is
leave.
this,
Put it in the bag of holding. Can we put
So-
this? Can we put the sand in the bag of holding?
You okay, so as you're deciding what you want to do, and most of you are breathing heavily and worn down from the battle, the sand moves up and materializes into an image.
Oh boy.
Let me find it.
I strike
Shoot at
it.
him.
I take the dodge action.
I swing. Still technically my turn.
It doesn't. You get a feeling that even though all this is transpired, it is no longer hostile.
I do care.
Imagine this
I'm
in shit.
pissed.
I'm still hostile.
I am
Well, that
hostile.
was terrifying. K9, is there anything you can do with this weird, whatever that is?
So it materializes into this this figure. Of course, it still has a sand-like texture, but most of you have seen this somewhere before.
Yes,
it
we
was,
have.
It was actually on the back of Morosh, if you remember.
Okay.
You now hear the sand as it oscillates creates a vocalization with a very haunting tone. Just imagine like sand creating like vibrations which turn into words. It says, "This is our trial and our gift. Beware Malar." The sands then shift from the symbol of Malar into the visage of a ruin swallowed by the jungle.
Oh boy.
And continues to say, "We are those who have been forgotten by time and due to the wrath of Malar. We were once known as the Kimwa, and the elf is our offspring. What is left of our collective conscious awaits your arrival in Kunzar. The plant of three holds the key,
Quinoa.
which hue to choose for entry.
Quinoa.
The Guardian's defeat blooms the clue as the voice begins to fade. Rain and sun fall to, and you can't hear, and it stops, as if you've lost connection.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
I think really hard for anyone to hear my thoughts and try to make contact again.
I hear his thoughts.
So this is, I'll copy and paste this.
Okay, cool.
You guys have a record.
Yeah, we need to write that down or save it or something. There's things in there.
Like quinoa.
Sean, put it in the handy dandy notebook.
I am. Calm yourself. Blue's good too. We can too.
Sean, thanks.
Well, I go over to Valana and see if she's okay. How are you doing?
Shaken, but okay.
Blue's good too. We can too.
All right, so
Kimwa.
as you're walking over to Valana, Slash, and this
Her
about the same
ones
time
too,
this
yeah.
dust stops moving and oscillating, and everything is still, except for you all. As you're walking over, in between steps, you basically can't stop yourself. It's too late. You step into a dark void, and the rest of you, it opens up beneath you as well, and you're all engulfed by this. You don't fall. It more like it reaches up and grabs you, and everything is black. And suddenly,
I punch it.
you all awaken by the roadside with a small burned out campfire beside you.
Valana, what the fuck was in that guy's meat kebabs?
I knew I had a bad feeling about that guy.
Looking over to your cart, the ox is laying on the ground.
Is it
Lifeless.
still
Tomorrow's
I
next
forgot.
meal.
I forgot it got ripped in half. Oh, that was such a long time ago.
It doesn't appear to be ripped in half, but it does appear to be dead.
Why?
Don't know.
You die in the dream, you die in real life.
Maybe you should go investigate the poor ox, Rezar.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What? Man.
Is everyone okay, K9?
Killed the
How are
earth
you
elemental.
feeling, Araneus?
Killed the water
Status
elemental.
report.
3
So,
hands.
you guys are all the way on the map, back where you were, where that occurred. You're all putting this together and realizing that you had some kind of a shared vision or dream that seemed very real for the most part.
That guy's nowhere to be seen.
No. You guys can see some leftover rats and frogs that he
So,
cooked.
you're saying we woke up from, like, as if we've been resting the whole time? Or
As
no?
if you passed out or were...
As if it were a long rest.
or you definitely do not get bonuses or anything for a long rest.
Okay, well, I still have 31 health from the fight that didn't happen.
It happened. As a matter of fact, all of you that are damaged when you wake up, you have like blood coming out of your mouths, and you actually have like tears on your skin, and yeah.
Fucking Matrix shit. Your brain
You
makes
don't,
it real.
well, you don't have tears on your skin, but you have blood coming out of your mouth, some of your orifices, as if there was like some kind of internal damage.
Does anyone have any idea what this all means?
It means our ox is dead.
It means we've been given a warning.
I'm fucking pissed.
Something is
fucking
waiting
stupid.
for us in the jungles, I imagine.
That was some weird shit.
Get used to that one.
Does this happen with you a lot often?
I'm so pissed right now. Like,
To be honest, this isn't even the weirdest thing I've seen happen.
The fuck have I gotten myself into?
Rezar ripped his own eyeball out one time. It was fucking bizarre.
Seeing what he did to that man's tooth, I believe you.
oh yeah, I did do that.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
I forgot. It's been a while.
In any case, I'm glad to see you are still alive and well, Araneus.
I don't think I've been beaten that badly since ever, really.
Maybe get used to that as well.
Maybe we should camp here, or are you all scared of that? I think it's fine. We can sleep inside of the dead ox. It will provide you warmth.
Like a fucking tauntaun. Precisely like a tauntaun.
About what time is it?
As you wake up, that's a good question. As you wake up, the sun is setting, so it's dusk.
Look, no matter where we sleep, I will use the Hearth of Midnight and Shadow thing.
I suggest we move from this location at the very least.
Take a bit of a walk, I suppose.
Seems we're leaving the cart behind now.
Should we bury poor ox, or no?
I can pull the cart.
Put the ox in the cart and strap Rezar to it.
Alright, well,
You really that concerned with keeping the cart?
I'm fucking
around?
greedy, right? I'm pissed, man. It's a lot of work getting that oxen cart.
That I did most of now.
well,
Only
I mean,
thing
the
you
cart-
did was
is the
strike me
cart
with
ruined,
lightning.
Or is the cart broken?
Can Canine conjure woodland oxen?
No, the cart is not. The cart, from what you can tell, is not damaged.
Well, K9, I've seen you turn into all manner of beasts. What's preventing you from turning into our new ox?
That's fair.
We don't ask a lot of you or anything.
What is actually preventing me out of... Wait. Can I even turn into an ox?
You've seen one?
You've seen one.
Yeah.
You turned into a bear.
You can only just remember that you can only do it for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but long enough to move the cart and make a camp, you know.
Your challenge rating pathetic, so you're good.
Challenge rating pathetic.
Them
Oh,
druids, they can do everything. Let me heal. Let me damage. Let me CC. Let me turn into.
let me strike Rezar with lightning.
I healed you.
The tidal wave.
Yeah, he healed you in the same turn, so it was basically a net even.
Gerstrom's like.
Then
Gerstrom's
all,
like. Oh no! That was scary.
In fact, I healed you for more than I dealt damage to you, so you can
oh,
suck it.
don't even do that. You did not do damage because I can take it.
Technicalities.
Yes, that was truly terrifying, Gearstrom. But you showed real bravery, even though you're so little.
Thank you for trusting me, Slash.
I guess it. No problem. Yeah, that was a little scary for me. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll have to do that again sometime.
I'm cutting down the tree when we get back.
That is agreeable. Just let me know beforehand.
Okay.
So he's gonna walk on.
I mean... How badly
I'll pull
do
the
you
cart,
actually
whatever.
need the cart?
We don't.
We fucking don't.
We so know.
What do we
This is
even
in
have
character.
in the car? What do we even have in the car?
The knickknacks
Stupid
that the
shit.
fucking previous owner had.
Like, we didn't even try to sell them. They're that worthless.
It's like the equivalent of like driving down the street and seeing like a street side art stall. It's all homemade shit.
I'm
It's
gonna
like-
climb
That's
into
what's
the
in our
cart.
car.
I'm gonna climb into the cart, look through all the bags, see what's actually in this fucking thing.
Hey, that's our private property, man.
Yeah, my grandfather gave me that, or an old
You
guy.
find
did.
some baskets. It's like
Some old.
hand woven baskets and fabrics and maybe some like raggedy clothes, some wooden carved children's toys, some wooden
shit.
figurines that don't
The
appear to have
homo
any
romance I was looking for.
Sim
Oh,
Sosa
Property.
needs these supplies, man.
meaning.
Oh,
And that's
so
about
dumb.
it. Just 3 or 4 baskets worth of that.
I jump off the cart and I say, nothing of use. These are just a burden, really.
Put him in the
Maybe
bag of
we
holding.
should
I've
burn
been
it.
trying to say that for weeks now. Not actual weeks, but
Yeah, it's been a
feels
day.
like actual weeks.
Also, having a face for Scruggs' voice. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, then I guess we should be off.
I really hope no one's seriously wanting to carry the carts with us.
I pick the cart up and I throw it over my shoulder and we're going.
Nope.
Nope.
No, we're not.
You're not.
I won't
Gil's
let
back.
it happen.
My precious overlay.
Gills.
God
What's up?
damn it!
Oh man, I tried to
Spare
prevent it,
the
but
overlay.
your character died.
Did he?
No.
Bummer.
No, none of us
Jay,
died.
come say hi.
What's your
I
backup
appreciate it. You
character?
have a good one.
It's a rogue, straight up rogue. No, no, I don't have one.
No, you didn't die. You actually,
Dude, we could use a good rogue.
I don't even think you got hit, to be honest.
Yeah, he didn't get targeted at all.
That's good.
But he died anyway because a lich casted Power Word Kill on him.
Nice. That's always a bad
Fuck is
spot to be in.
picture?
Let me see if I can load this up.
So you would you guys mind filling him in real quick? I need to take a brief AFK.
Yeah, can we?
Well, somebody that doesn't need to take an AFK, could you briefly fill him in before you take your AFK?
So we killed the Earth Elemental, and it turned to dust, like sand. And so Giante did some magic wind shit and kept it like a little box. Then it started raining a lot, and it turned into a water elemental. We killed it. You were there for that because you did the I just went through the whole fuck. So we kill it.
Heat metal.
Heat metal. I was like, wait, you cast the? Wait, you were there. So then the water.
How do we get away from the damn tree?
Yeah, the tree happened. We kill it.
You killed the tree?
Yeah, we killed the tree.
Holy crap.
You casted Fairy Fire on it, or Gearstrom did. That helped a lot. I got fucked up. Giante, or not Giante, K9 fucking hit me with lightning. Dick. And that's what actually killed the tree. It actually made the save. The deck save.
Nice.
And it still died. I was pissed for so many reasons. I was pissed because I didn't kill it. And then it fell, and Tyler rolled, and it fell on me. And I was like...
You didn't die though, right?
No, I didn't get hit. Like, I didn't take damage.
He got a nat 20 on his deck save.
I asked if I could jump out of the way, and he goes, well, it's not your turn. I'm like, what? No. I'm like, it literally is my turn. Like, Gianto went before me, did his stuff, and then as it's falling, it would be my turn. I want to jump out of the way. It's a reaction. It's a reaction. He goes, you can't move on reaction. But I'm just like, and so he said, just roll a deck save, and I get advantage because I was raging. And I was so pissed.
So did anything else pop up after that thing, or is that?
Yep. Turned back into dust, and then there was this visage of the claw that was on Morash's back, and there was this whole message it was telling us. I think it's something to do with the whatever god Morash.
Yeah, Tyler posted the message in the Roll20 chat there.
Oh,
yeah, it's also in our handy dandy notebook, the adventure notes.
Yeah.
And then we woke up.
And we're back on the roadside where that fat fucking dude that gave us
all that good food
meat used to be.
The food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out all this was a shared, elaborate dream. It was a test. This is our trial. And beware Malar.
And our ox is still dead, but apparently it's not ripped in half.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. And we're all still as injured. You know, I woke up, there's blood coming out of my mouth.
Nice.
So it wasn't
some
like
birds from lightning.
We didn't have we didn't have a full rest or anything. Everything basically happened. It just didn't.
Okay.
It's the Matrix, you know.
That makes sense.
Your brain makes it real.
I make you real.
Pissed.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I heard the last bit of that. Yeah, just Gearstrom would probably have been really interested with the riddle at the end, which was the plant of 3 holds the key, which hue to choose for entry. The Guardians defeat, blooms the clue. Rain and sun fall to, and then it stopped. It basically lost connection. The internet died for that last little bit.
Damn internet.
Damn thieves! They stole the end of the riddle.
Stole my riddle.
Sounds to me like they don't have any integrity.
That's good. Rain and sun fall to. Well, it has to rhyme with clue.
Not really. Could be a haiku, not a poem.
I mean, rhyme. Plan to 3 holds key. Which hero to choose for entry? The Guardians defeat blooms the clue. Rain and sun fall to you.
You.
Dude.
Or blue.
I was thinking blue. I'm like, hey, that's the hue. What the fuck is the plant of 3? A cactus?
3-leaf clover?
Could be a multitude of things.
Integrity. If it was plant of 5, it'd be Integrity Farms, you know.
Yep. Gotta have me some integrity. Goddamn towels.
Interesting. I definitely, as Gearstrom, would have written furiously in my notebook that whole damn rhyme.
Yeah. Oh god, my legs. Jesus.
The whole thing about how you could know Superheat Slash.
Oh, absolutely. You kidding me? And you survived it easily? Ha! You're now a flaming ball of metal every time we can make it happen.
We'll see once Tyler looks into that one.
I couldn't think of anything else that I had that would help. So I figured heat makes water turn to steam. So if Slash is in the middle of it and he's hot as hell, that whole thing will evaporate.
You know what would have been hilarious and fucked up? If I could use the shape water cantrip to literally rip it apart into tiny pieces.
That would have been pretty awesome.
But it's a cantrip that doesn't actually do damage.
I cast prestidigitation.
Clean up the water.
Clean it all up.
I also cast shape water to change it to the color of wine.
I use a mage hand and a cloth and wipe it all up into the cloth.
Big, meaty claws.
I'm here.
All right.
Welcome back.
Everybody here?
Yeah.
I can't feel my right knee. I've been driving for 15 hours straight. But whatever.
Man.
God damn, I hear you. What the fuck?
Yeah. My son surprised us this weekend. He showed up yesterday morning, and then he proceeds to tell us he's leaving today in the morning. So we drive him to Philadelphia to get his bus. He gets on the bus. We're almost home when he calls us and says the bus broke down and he doesn't think he's going to make it on time back to the base. So I drive all the way to Baltimore to pick him up in Baltimore, and then from Baltimore I drive all the way down to the bottom of Virginia, right on the border of North Carolina. Yeah.
God damn.
And then drive all the way back home.
Jesus.
Goddamn kids.
Man.
Damn you kids!
Damn.
Where's my notebook?
He couldn't just tell his CO that like his situation, and they would have worked with him.
Yeah, no, that would not have worked. It's not the Air Force. It's a Marine Corps. They don't give a shit what your situation is.
Huh.
Yeah, he was flipping out. And I told him this morning, I said, dude, why don't you just let me drive you down there and just get your refund for your ticket? He's like, no, I don't want to make you do that, blah, 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 blah. Ended up doing it anyway. And had he just let me do it to begin with, he'd have been there like at 11 o'clock instead of 4 o'clock when we got him there.
But he was still there on time, right?
Oh, yeah. He got there with plenty of time.
So is he like in tech school, or is he in his actual like first duty station?
He is actually in his third school. and he reported today to the new school. So he's been there since
So
Tuesday.
that's why he didn't want to be late, because he's just showing up.
Exactly. I think he's full of shit though, because he went to a specialty school and won the top 10%, and then he tells me that a brigadier general talked to him and told him that he was not mature enough to be in that position, and that he was being transferred to another job. And I'm like, brigadier generals don't do that. So I don't know where the fuck the story came from, but whatever. Anyway, nonetheless, here we are. So he's at a new base and a new school, and I had to drive him there today. Fun times.
It's crazy, man.
Yep. And I got to be up tomorrow morning at 5:30 for work. Yay! Hopefully my knee's no longer swollen and I can actually drive to work tomorrow. But hey, whatever.
God dang kids.
God damn kids. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, guys.
Well, we're glad you're here, man. That's crazy.
I am so happy to be here. Trust me. I tried to be on the whole time, but my wife was getting a little antsy, so I kind of had to give her a break.
You could have had earplugs.
Yeah, no. See, I had to spend time with her. I had to spend time with her. You know. Although yesterday was our anniversary, 22-year anniversary, and I spent the whole day with her. But thanks. But it is what it is. Here we are.
So...
Hello. Where's my notebook?
Did you leave it up the tree?
You find it in your pack as you shuffle around.
No, trust me, I pulled it out as soon as I heard that rhyme, and I started writing it down. So it's completely written in my notebook, everything he said. At least what I remembered.
So are we going to take the cart and try to find a suitable spot to camp down for the night, you guys?
Oh, I'm not taking the cart. Fuck the cart.
Oh, okay, all right.
The ox is dead. We don't need the cart.
Deontay could be the new ox, but yeah, I guess
Hey, we can have a great fucking dinner, though. That'd be some awesome ribs.
That is a good point.
As
I was gonna butcher the poor animal.
As you cut the skin of the ox, sand flies out. No, I'm just playing.
The nightmare begins again.
So, tell me what you guys are doing.
Having dinner. And it's a good one at that.
So, do you actually want to butcher the ox for real?
Yeah, we can. Why not?
Are you okay with that, Rezar? I know you were close with him.
Are we even hungry at all since eating that dude's food on the side over the road?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know. Did that happen?
No.
Dry it for
We'll
rations.
just smoke it over a fire all night long, and then
It's been like around probably 2 hours since you've been out.
That rat's not sitting well with me.
So I mean, you're probably not that hungry, but I mean, you can still, like you said,
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Yeah.
just make some dried food from it and whatever else.
Smoke it. Yeah, man.
No
Possibly
way.
get some rashes
So
out
we're
of
not
it.
to do that.
2 hours.
We're not going to deliver the
It'll
cart to Simzosa for the bonus objective.
Oh, there was a bonus objective? Wait.
Definitely a bonus objective. There's always a bonus objective.
There's no bonus objective.
Where is Simzosa?
Let's chop this ox
Really,
up into
really
little
far.
Turns out it was never the cart. It was the ox we had to deliver.
Yeah, I think you guys might need a rest, so might be a good idea to take.
I definitely need a camp soon.
Yeah.
I wake up more tired than ever after that 2-hour nap.
You probably won't
So-
even get any sleep because your eyeball, man.
So yeah, the sun's setting. Describe to me how you guys want to set up camp here off the side of the road.
Want to pull the cart down there and flip it over so that someone can lay inside of it.
I want to set up 3
Sure.
tents in a semicircle.
3 2-person tents. 1, 2, 3,
Wouldn't
4,
3
5,
tents
6.
in a semicircle be just like a triangle?
Whatever.
You got the hearth and moonlight.
I mean, they were all going to be facing kind of the same direction.
More in a moon shape than a triangle.
Yeah, like a crescent.
Any
a little
3 point,
bit,
no, any 3 points is a triangle. I don't get what this. There is no argument here.
I hate you all.
Actually, we're gonna put the cart at one corner and make it look like a rhombus. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right, so you guys have some meat smoking. It's starting. You know, it takes a while to butcher the ox, and whatnot. I'm not gonna have you roll any checks for that. I figure you guys can, between all of you, can figure out how you want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
What whistle?
Somebody probably needs to watch the meat, make sure it doesn't burn. You know, kind of keep watch. Who knows? You're in an area you're not familiar with. You've already had one crazy thing happen, so you're kind of like at the cusp of where the mountain range is ending to your east. Like kind of to your east, and it's kind of like beside you and behind you, and then kind of in front of you and to the side of you. You can start to see vegetation and jungle, and basically you're right on the outskirts of where the environment is beginning to change.
All right.
So yeah, tell me how you guys want to do your rotation.
So I'd like to be up for the first rotation to watch the ox as we smoke it to make sure it doesn't burn.
Okay. Would you like to do anything in particular during this time?
What I'd like to do is while I'm watching the smoker, or however we're doing this, I'd like to also have my notebook out, and I want to draw everything that happened in the dream. The water elemental, the sand elemental. Yeah, just like if I could do it in a flip book, even better. That'd be awesome.
My flip book, damn thieves!
Would you like to roll to see how well you draw it?
Sure.
Because I would be interested to see that.
What would that roll be?
I guess it would probably be a performance, right?
Yeah, I guess. Let's see.
Go for it.
No, it's
Hell
dexterity.
23.
Yeah.
It's a live action comic book.
You feel very proud as you draw, like in your mind, snaps of what you saw throughout the encounters, and it looks pretty amazing on your paper.
Guys, look at this fight I do!
Impressive.
So let me make some rolls.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll be up with Gearstrom, just making sure
Yeah,
nothing tries to attack us or whatever.
I'll be in my inert but not asleep mode, so I'm still going to be awake watching all night. But just
The sentry's
I'm going
rest.
to sleep.
yeah.
So you feel you could probably sleep if you wanted to, Irenaeus. It's up to you though.
I mean, there's two-person tents all over the place in a triangle shape.
I'm gonna
Rhombus.
I'm gonna
in a rhombus shape.
I'll bring up my own bedroll,
Rhomboid.
and yeah, I'll go to sleep in my bedroll.
I'm gonna try
Wow!
to find a
Just
little
burn the
spot.
tents. No one cares about them.
I'll sleep in a tent. Calm down. You can share it with me.
Whatever.
All right. So nothing eventful
that sounds like a good
happens during the couple of hours that Gearstrom is awake. Who do you want to wake up anybody, Gearstrom, or do you just want to let Slash sit in his little sentry mode?
Actually going to probably go wake up Slash let him know that I'm going to try to get some sleep. That maybe he should watch the camp for a couple hours.
So how well does your sentry mode work, Slash? Just so I understand.
Basically, it puts me in a state where I can still see around me because I'm still conscious. I'm just inert, like my body is in low power.
So
mode,
you can see in the direction
that he's facing.
That you're facing. You can't turn your body or anything during your inertness. Yeah. So what about your hearing?
As far as I know, I can hear everything is normal. Like as long as it doesn't say. I'll if you would like.
I just want to be clear on it. That's all.
Sure. Yeah, it says you can see and hear as normal. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you can see and hear. That's awesome. So so yeah. I mean, unless something sneaks up behind you, you're fine.
Exactly.
So okay. So Gearstrom wakes you up and tells you.
Slash, I need you to make sure and watch the camp while I take a nap.
No problem. I can achieve this in the same state that you just woke me from.
My goodness. I really need a new hammock.
You should update your notebook with that ability. Enjoy your rest, Gearstrom.
Thank you.
That
Good night.
I want to point out that was sassy as fuck. That was so sassy. You're like, yeah, I can do that, but I was doing it and you woke me up. You should write that down. I can. Good.
I got this, man.
All right. So I will roll for the rest of the encounters, for the possible encounters for the.
If we get attacked, we're fucked. We're done, guys. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
Oh, what's that from?
Aliens.
Ah. Isn't it also from Hocus Pocus?
Never good when you roll a 100 dice.
Super Troopers. Some aliens.
Another weird dream thing.
Yeah.
73. I think Josh is watching it. Someone's listening to it. That was loud. Holy shit. Whew.
Sorry.
It was fine. It got really quiet. I heard the clip from the movie.
Yeah, decided to look it up real quick, because aliens.
Aliens.
And that Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow is so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slash. It's probably 2:30 relative time. And in your actually you hear something coming down the road.
20 steps.
It's not quite in your vision.
Didn't mean to hit the push top.
But it sounds like a humanoid
20 steps.
walking slowly and gracefully. They're roughly. It's a good. You guys are probably a good 100 feet or so from the road. So. But it's really, it's really quiet out tonight. So you can hear this sound really well. What would you like to do?
I mean, I just kind of want to keep quiet and keep my eye out to see if I can spot it, and not try to.
So do you want to turn off your mode or whatever?
I mean, for
How long
now,
is it?
I'll just keep it
How long-
active.
How long's he?
until I have to.
How long has it been since this event, and from when he started watch? Because he only needs to do that for 6 hours.
Yeah, I only need to do that for 6 hours, just technically. So. I don't know what time I'm with that.
Well, we'll say for now, you're just staying inert at the moment, anyway.
I'm just kind of watching inert.
So in the corner of your vision, along the road, the moonlight is shining, and you can tell that this is a human woman gracefully striding down the road.
Like
Strange.
towards us, or is she going away from us?
She's just walking down the road. You guys are off to the side of the road, 100 or so feet. She doesn't appear to be looking your way. She is just like almost gliding down the road. The moon causing her image to almost glow with a grace and a beauty almost unnatural.
I guess I will wake up out of my state, and I will go wake up.
You would like to go talk to her?
I would like to go nudge Valana awake. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So you go, and she hasn't noticed you. She's still slowly striding down the road. You go over and wake up Valana.
Valana, keep quiet. Look, there is something on the road. Do you see it? It's right there.
I don't know. Do I see it?
Yeah, she's almost glowing from the moonlight. It's almost like the moonlight is charging her, as her hair is white and straight, and
I don't trust the deer.
flows down her back. But she's just slowly walking farther and farther down the road. Now,
I thought I would wake you. Sorry, go ahead, Tyler.
Now she's at the point where basically every step she takes, she's moving farther and farther away from you.
Figured I would wake you. Maybe you'd like some to know something about strange women walking in the moonlight. We could just let her pass. She seems to be going quick.
I don't know that we should be concerned about that at this time.
Do you know what that is, though?
She's getting farther and farther away. She's probably a good 300 or 400 feet away now.
Shoot her with an arrow.
Can I, like, discern anything, or just
What are you trying to
weird
discern?
glowing woman? What race or species is she, or
It appears to be, from what you saw, you guys can piece together that it's either human or elven. You're not sure. This distance.
I mean, what popped in my head, I don't know if Slash would necessarily think it could. Well, maybe he would, because he knows a lot about Valana's background, but, like, Valana, didn't you say something about, like, a moon goddess, Selune, or something? Like, that kind of, like, iconography imagery, like, is kind of why I woke you up. I didn't know if it meant something to you.
yeah, I mean, if I would draw any connections to that, then
That was my thing.
we don't know anything about like what Saloon would have looked like or anything, do we?
Bitch god.
You don't feel that a god would just be walking down the road.
Right.
But
Like, why the fuck would there be a god walking down the road?
Well, that's not exactly what
Bahamut. He does that.
I'm gonna go back into mid tent semicircle.
Slash.
if she's not bothered, I just go back into my inert state where I was watching that.
Okay. And the morning comes, and you guys all begin to stir and wake up.
That was actually a walking wish spell. Dude, we lost it.
Who knows?
Definitely would. Every time I make a decision, it's the wrong one.
Who knows? Or it could have been a hag ready to rip your face off.
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
Prepare my spells.
Continue
Alright.
moving.
Prepare your spells.
You can
Back
do it from
up.
the cart.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah, back to full HP.
I bring Valana a nice big smoked ox rib and some ox jerky and some ox blood tea for breakfast.
And Rezar makes some ox beer blood.
Hmm.
I don't know if he does or not. I'm just joking.
I did it with Wolf. Why not?
So, yeah, Rezar, do you offer to share any of your concoction with?
Oh, of course. Everyone but Canine.
So,
Because he doesn't drink.
so Irenaeus, Rezar approaches you, very excitedly with a container of some foul-smelling liquid, and basically offers it to you. What do you do?
Would he be doing this as I'm waking up, or?
You guys have all woken up
definitely.
and kind of like, you know, you're just getting ready to start your day, basically.
Okay. What would that be, Rezar?
It's ale. Made it myself.
Rezar, you can't just throw
What
things
from?
in the brewer.
I can, and I do. This one doesn't even have dirt in it.
And what, pray tell, did you make this ale from?
Ox blood.
Careful asking that question.
So one thing about this party you'll quickly learn, Rezar likes his drink immediately as he wakes up, and he likes it homemade from the things that he has killed.
Yeah, I will pass.
Search yourself.
Yeah. So Rezar, you drink your hearty ox
Ah.
blood ale, and what?
Heart. Blood.
Oh God.
Blood for the blood god.
And
Hearty.
it certainly wakes you up. It serves as your morning coffee. Puts hair on your nuts.
That's right.
Without dirt?
So you guys want to get ready and get on the road again?
Pack up and move out.
Yeah. Preston, did you shower?
Yep. Did a shower.
That's fantastic.
I get Gishru and put him on my shoulder.
Why make yourself clean when you can just pretend you're clean?
What pace are you guys going to be moving at?
Normal, but
Just
double.
a regular pace, but double.
Yeah.
So that would be 30, right?
Yeah.
60 as Rezar.
Yeah.
No, not if you're moving at a normal pace.
60 becomes a normal pace, doesn't it? The elk thing?
24 miles per day.
Well, actually 24 miles. I was thinking it was 15. So 24. It wouldn't be 60. It would be 48. So that's fine for you guys.
Yeah.
6 miles per hour.
A casual 6 mile an hour pace. It's
Yep.
crazy.
All right then. Let me do some rolls as you travel.
It's 10 minutes a mile.
All right. So, going along the path all day. I'm going to explain what happens throughout the day. You guys get to. See, I can just move the thing, I guess.
Party bagel.
it'll let me.
Pretty big.
So you guys move. Oops. Oops.
Travel donut.
There we go.
And you remember the site you saw before, well, kind of at the very beginning of your dream, whatever it was, of the lake. So you see that same image as you continue on, as it sprawls out down in a very vegetated valley, and I don't know if you call it a river or not. Maybe you call it a river, but a large, at least a large stream flows. Well, it doesn't flow. It's flowing from the jungle into the lake. So, yeah, but it's really far away. You'd have to go far off the beaten path to get to it. And you do see fog emanating from a lot of it, or some mist of some sort. Would you like to investigate? Would you like to continue on? What would you like to do?
It's just fog, nothing strange about that.
And it's
Is
roughly,
it on our path?
and it's roughly about. Let's see here, so you can get an idea.
Probably like a ways away.
Yeah, it's about 9 miles off the path. I mean, the only reason you can see it is because it's down in a valley.
I'm making it a point to point out to everybody we have a specific set plan, and that plan was to go to Simzosa on this trail and not veer off, and that we should stick to our plan, because if we veer off of our plan, it's going to cause major problems for us later.
That is the most intelligent
I
thing you've
agree.
ever said. No.
So let's go check out the lake.
Let's do that.
I was really
Okay.
not interested in the lake until you said that. And now, I want to go check out the lake.
Whatever that.
I want to take a dip in the waters of Lake Baton.
All right, so you guys are staying on the path.
Yeah, we stay on that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We'll go now.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in this part of the world, Irenaeus? You seem to know a lot of things, like my friend Gearstrom.
Tyler, would I know anything about this part of the world?
No, you would not. Only things that you may have heard at Castaway Cove.
I will be drawing pictures of I see as we travel. Specific.
Which basically all you've heard from Castaway Cove is that Simzosa is a village, a smaller village, known for trading things like furs and
Small wooden toys, dirty clothes.
exotic
Exotic
fruits,
dirty clothes.
plants, things of that nature. It's not a super heavily traveled trade route because it's kind of specialized, but you guys are passing people fairly often. Every half an hour or so, you'll come across somebody going from that direction, Simzosa. Usually they'll have a cart with them with supplies of some sort, covered, so you don't really know what's in it. But yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
As we're passing as well, just to play a tune for them, entertain people.
Roll me a performance check.
How is he understanding? It cuts in and out for me. Off
Not too
Not
well.
entertained.
They're entertained, but not the kind of way I wanted them.
They kind of like, as they're passing, they're kind of like, clap their hands and smile, but they don't seem that
Enamored.
entranced. So yeah, the whole day passes. as you guys move on uneventfully, actually, and you stop and ask one of the travelers about how far you have to go to reach Simzosa, and they tell you about 35 miles, and it's close to dusk, or it is dusk. Now you have about 35 miles left to travel. So basically, if you want to get proper rest, you need to rest now. If you want to continue to pushing onwards, you can do that too. Whatever you like to do.
What do you guys think?
It's been a long day
Right.
of walking.
At 6 miles an hour.
Yeah, I begin to decide and start.
You the views to your left and right, as you're walking throughout the day. To the left is the mountains, very craggy and rocky, very high. You could even see the like a really huge set of mountains. On your map, it says they're called the Blackheart Mountains. You don't know much about them, but they are very, very high and intimidating. So high, in fact, that that you can't see the peaks as they climb into the clouds.
Island Jaw?
To your right, you see I guess you could call it maybe like a mini jungle. Like instead of being large trees that have been there for a long time, it's more as if this lake has slowly allowed like the valley to start to flourish and blossom. So there's a lot of young trees that are beginning to come up and rise, and but nothing like super old or large. It seems like this lake is relatively maybe like 10 or so, 15, maybe 20 years in the making. Because none of the trees around here are that old looking. So, just kind of like an idea of what you see.
That's awesome.
And yeah. So you have reached dusk. What would you like to do?
It's probably camp.
Pearson would like to
Set up camp with our backs to the mountains.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
Okay. Well, this map is pretty accurate as far as distances go. So to get to the mountains, you are going to have to go several miles into foliage to reach the actual mountain base.
No, I think we just want to have our backs to the mountain, not actually towards the mountain.
Press.
Just go 100 feet, off the road.
Yeah, that's what I figured you meant, but I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah.
This is okay. So yeah, you guys want to discuss anything, talk about anything, or you just want to go straight to sleep?
No, I'd actually like to tell the story of my brother in my hometown and sing a few of our songs and just try to entertain everybody. Kind of get them used.
All right. If you're trying to entertain, then roll me a performance check.
Damn.
What?
All right.
I'm entertained.
As you're talking about your hometown, you get some feelings of nostalgia and happiness, remembering your family and
all right.
And how much they cared about you, and you can't help but tell little stories and little idiosyncrasies that your what your mother did as you grew up, and things of this nature. You might even have little songs that you and your friends might have sung that you decided to strike up a tune with to entertain your party here with. It seems to raise everybody's spirits a little bit as most of you are uneasy, not really knowing what you're getting yourselves into with this search for these ruins, wondering if it really is worth it.
You said that there was like or foliage around. Is there anything that looks like it would be useful for like either cooking or?
Well, you can definitely hunt if you want to hunt for meat and stuff. I mean, you guys have plenty of rations, but if you.
I was talking about the foliage. Like, is there anything that would taste good if it was mixed with like into a stew, or like any herbs or spices or anything like that?
Roll me a nature check. Actually, the nature check is for. Roll me a survival check as well. Okay, so you find some foliage. If you want to look around, you find some foliage that smells sweet, but you don't have knowledge of what it actually is or does.
Put it in Valana's tea. It'll be fine.
She turns 12.
I gather and I preserve it, and
All right, hold that thought. You guys can roleplay amongst yourselves for a minute. My girlfriend just got home from a trip. I just need to go speak to her just for like 5 minutes.
All right.
okay.
Thank you for that song, Gearstrom. So, your father, the one we're going to see, are you on good terms with him?
Oh, absolutely. I'm his favorite.
Excellent news. I'm excited to meet the man. And how big did you say your family was?
I have a grandfather, a mother, a brother, and my father.
That is a lot of gnomes.
Oh, there are many, many more in my town.
Where is your town?
It is quite a far way away. Have you ever heard of Glimmer Gulch?
Not even one time.
Well, let me tell you about Glimmer Gulch. I go on about all the history of my town and how infamous we are. Although no one's ever heard of us.
Nice.
Where would it actually be located on the map? Do you know?
Not in Oro.
It's not
Yes,
in Oro.
it's definitely not an.
It's far away. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I'm
Your
shocked.
dad's come a long ass ways.
Yeah, I'm shocked that my father ever came. Interesting, very interesting. Especially the fact that he was in the Canal Lands. And Tira specifically.
The banks of Tyra. Yes, I remember.
I think he may have been in Velos. I think that's how you pronounce it.
I've never been there.
In a coastal city. You just gotta hope it's got a really good fucking bank system.
So what is the plan once we get into Zimzosa? Zimzosa, even.
I think we need a guide to get us into the Kutar jungle.
Are we going to want to stay within the town for a few days or immediately set off?
We may want to ask some questions and see what information we can gather.
You shouldn't stay
Indeed.
too long, though.
Maybe a few days. We may make new friends.
I will be honest, the longer we stay in town, the worse we get. We have a high probability chance of encountering some form of violence or gruesome death inflicted on our part.
Yes, I am
More
starting to
than
get
likely.
the vibe from you lot recently.
What is
We
that
have
supposed to
enough-
mean?
We have enough supplies to make it on our own.
I mean, Razar, I've watched you rip a man's tooth from his jaws.
That was
Yes.
3 teeth.
It's nothing personal, Rezar. I love the way you are. But you see, we just don't fit into towns exactly.
And I am not sure what the fuck that dream was where we fought those trees, that water thing, and that sand creature. This is not the kind of shit I am used to dealing with.
I
Maybe.
blame Valama for that one.
Maybe I can go into town with K9? Or, yeah, maybe K9, and see if we can get a Pathfinder.
I would like to ask some questions.
Just keep
around
him
the
more
town.
towards where the plants are located. It calms his nerves.
Oh, then Valana could come.
I just don't think we should stay too long.
Very well.
Should some of us stay in a camp located outside of town?
I don't see why y'all just. I'm going to Simzosa.
Man.
Yeah, I don't
Rezar,
see,
you're not
I don't
still
see
mad
much
at me,
reason
are
to
you?
split up.
Shut up, dog.
I'll take that as a yes.
Get off the fucking couch.
Rezar, it's okay, really. You're still standing and breathing here just right now, aren't you?
Yes.
It was a dream. It didn't really happen.
Yeah, it probably didn't even happen. You just thought it did.
It certainly felt like it happened.
You just didn't get
So-
hit.
Some dreams seem really, really real.
You didn't get your internal temperature set to 9,000 degrees either.
In all fairness, I didn't hit you, I hit next to you.
I'm back.
Well, I'm gonna swing my axe, and I'll swing it next to you. And if it happens to hit, then you cannot blame me too.
Fine, we will all go into town, but let's agree to keep it civil. And if we have to fight anyone, remember, you are amongst the company of the Uppercut Brothers. We prefer to use our fists and not weapons.
Which is literally once, one time that was a thing. Literally have not had to do unarmed combat since. But we are the Uppercut Brothers.
And you almost kind of refused to use fists in that fight, too.
So what did I miss?
We were talking about whether or not to split the party and have the ones that don't look like monsters get shot ahead.
Go into town? Yeah. No.
And
We've
then,
all decided to go into town, but only for a short time. Oh, and I told them all about how important Glimmer Gulch is and how we're so famous. We're infamous.
Wants to go to Glimmer Gulch now.
All right.
I would like to point out, you said send K9, and yet I'm dressed as like
Yeah, I don't know about that.
furs and like a wolf
You
mask.
probably fit right in then.
True. We
Also,
are looking for a Beastmaster.
I mean, we know what kind of people
Yeah,
are.
there are half orcs and shit there.
There's like Goliaths, and
Definitely half
that's
orcs.
about it. That's about it.
So we've
Listen, how do
decided
you think
we're all
these
going.
base tribal orcs are going to respond to a high-tech robot walking into a town with a greatsword?
They'll be like,
Just curious how
cool.
you thought that going.
I mean, you just kind of look like a really heavily armored dude, so pull that off.
So, You guys want to lay down and rest for the night?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
tomorrow-
go ahead and do my Go ahead, Reza.
I said tomorrow, if we travel at a fast pace, it'll take just over half a day.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna be doing my little Hearth of Midnight
Oh.
Shadows.
Also, I would let Slash know that if he sees that woman again, to let me know.
Understood.
As Gearstrom, I'd like to spend half of the night actually up tinkering, trying to create some arrows, and just lose track of time. So I won't get a full night's sleep, but maybe I can get something pushed.
I wouldn't mind staying up first shift.
So I probably will be too distracted to actually do a shift. I'll be awake.
Right.
Okay.
I specifically want to make grease arrows. Just teach her what kind of arrows I want to make.
I mean, I can do the second shift.
You don't have the proper components here to make grease arrows. You have the remaining netting to make one net arrow if you'd
Okay.
like to.
Then I will focus on creating that.
Okay. So add 1 to your net arrow resource.
Awesome.
However, you won't be exhausted tomorrow, but I may, say here and there some of your symptoms from not sleeping too well.
That's awesome.
Okay. So you guys are who all's up right now? It's like 8:39
I am.
relative. Okay. I'm assuming
At
Slash is,
night?
yeah, I'm assuming Slash is still doing his sentry thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'll, like I said, do second shift.
Okay, so I'm going to start making some rolls to see what may or may not occur. Okay. So the first shift passes. Do you want to go to sleep, Rezar, or do you want to stay awake? Longer?
Not feeling too tired. I can go another little longer before having Jonte relieve me. Or not Jonte, Canine.
Okay. So some more time passes, and Giante, you are awoken by Rezar, and your shift begins. Rezar, I'm assuming you just want to
I'll go to
pass
bed.
the fuck out.
Yeah.
And now it's about 1-ish. You've been on shift for about an hour, Giante. You know that Slash is in his sentry mode, so I mean, you're kind of just up for, I guess, more.
Make sure nothing comes behind him.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to, but you guys are trying to be safe, I guess. So yeah, and it's uneventful. It's about 2 a.m. now. What do you want to wake up next?
I'll. Nobody else volunteered for a shift, right?
I'm still awake. So.
Yeah.
Well, you're asleep by now.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to, if you're going to stay awake the whole night, you're going to have exhaustion.
No, I was going to say until about 3 o'clock. That's about it.
Okay.
Kind of catch a cat nap right before.
So I've technically had a short rest, right?
I mean, technically, yeah.
Okay. I see. I think Volana or actually Irenaeus hasn't had any shifts, so I'll see if he wants to take over.
Okay.
So you go wake me up then?
Yeah. You're not doing anything weird, right?
So much weird.
Like your
Irenaeus,
eyes are glowing or something.
something touches your shoulder, and you awaken to a wolf's head in your face.
I would be completely underneath my blankets, by the way, if you're trying to wake me up. You hear me mutter something, and then I remove the blankets from myself, and I'm just staring up at you quietly, because I didn't expect to see a wolf head.
Well, that is what's on your head always, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's-
Okay.
Okay. My turn to watch then?
Yes.
I
I will leave the tent to sleep though.
I lazily get up and I'll go outside for my watch.
Okay. So you're going back to sleep. Jiaote, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh god, he laughed. That's what he did when the fucking whatever elemental thing happened.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Young Red Dragon. Here we go.
Interesting.
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 Alright, are you a Minecraft villager?
Okay. So. Irenaeus, roll me a perception check, as well as slash.
Do they get a
Plus
plus
five.
5 from
Yep.
that? Okay.
On perception? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Ugh.
I wish it could have been me.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Or
use my
me.
inspiration to re-roll that. I'm gonna use my
If it was
inspiration.
me, I would have advantage.
It's probably gonna be worse.
Oh.
Just for fun.
So what's that? 17 with the plus 5 then?
Yeah, you have advantage on perception.
I didn't mark that off there.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's good.
So,
Only took cutting my own eye out.
you hear a rustle.
That
and
wouldn't have had advantage.
some of the foliage off to the side of the camp. Slash, you estimate the distance is probably 100 feet away, but it's about 80 feet into the foliage, and you think you hear a giggle.
Did Rezar see it as well or hear it as well?
A female giggle.
Another one.
Who's up with me? Is anyone or no?
Irenaeus.
Irenaeus is.
Irenaeus, and I point over in that direction. Listen. Do we hear it again?
You don't hear anything else.
I'm gonna just cautiously watch the direction that Slash pointed out.
Okay.
God,
Sounds like
everyone's
something
such pansies.
Well, that's not really my problem. I
kind of have to be with 10 AC.
Like if I go running, they'll just dart or whatever because I'm a giant fucking robot and I make tons of noise. So.
Yeah, I have to be careful with my no resistance to everything except psychic damage and 10 AC.
And low health.
And passive aggression.
Just fly over there.
It's levitate's not as good as fly, sadly. I can only go up or down with it.
Yeah.
Unless I have something to push or pull myself with.
So, some time passes, and you still hear somebody moving around, out of eyeshot in the foliage. Slash. Irenaeus doesn't really hear much, but you continue to hear footsteps, and every 5 or so minutes, I think you hear a giggle.
I keep hearing it. Should we go get them, or do we want to wake everyone up?
How far is it to the foliage again?
You said like
The foliage is about 20 feet away, but it sounds like it's about 80 feet deeper into the foliage.
I don't normally pre-course to violence, but I could fire off two. I could fire off 2 warning shots, or
you do something weird with your magic that created sounds or something.
I can actually, yes. I'm going to use the minor illusion cantrip and just create the sound of like a wolf growling and moving through the brush.
Link me minor illusion. I don't think you can create anything that moves.
You can create a sound.
Yeah. I guess the foliage kind of moves on its own if the wind makes it rustle, but yeah. Just the sound of the wolf growling then. You know what? Let's make it a wolf howling.
Definitely wouldn't wake me up.
Definitely.
Everybody, let's see. What would that be? Passive perception for those of you asleep?
That's fine. I have a 17.
Yes, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody with a 15 or higher passive perception wakes up.
Great. Now I have to pee.
Question. Don't we all technically have a higher passive perception because of...
That's for perception checks.
Okay.
So when the sound goes off, do we see anything happen kind of in the area or no?
Nope. As a matter of fact, you don't hear any sounds coming from that area anymore.
Well, I heard a wolf howl, so I'm on high alert.
Does everyone actually come out of their tents?
Yeah, dude, it's a wolf.
Yep.
I hold a hand out towards Razar and say, "Sorry, that was me." Slash says he heard something.
I heard a rustling around our camp in the foliage, and it was accompanied by a little giggle.
So you howl like a wolf?
I didn't howl like a wolf. I did this, and I cast minor illusion and replicate the sound again.
So where was this thing you saw?
So you howl like a wolf.
Pointed in the direction. Approximately 80 yards or 80 feet off from the camp.
I could fire off a couple warning shots.
I heard it move in a circular motion around us from different directions, multiple times.
It's been about 5 minutes now, or 10
It
minutes.
could be trapping around all of us. We could be boxed in right now.
And you don't hear any more sounds. You haven't heard them for roughly 7 or 8 minutes.
I grab a lantern and I light it, and I'm gonna slowly mage hand the lantern out into the forest area.
Also check the perimeter, because these babies heard giggling.
The perimeter is or the foliage is thick enough that if the mage hand goes far enough in, probably like 50 feet, you can't see it anymore. You'd have to go in.
Well, I can only keep it about 30 feet from me, so I would have Slash kind of follow me as I move in a little bit with.
So you are going to move into the foliage?
Yeah.
Okay. Slash, you're going to follow Alana?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So.
Fuck it.
I mean, I could go. I already said I was gonna do it. You can stay there.
Yeah, I mean,
Cranky.
Rezar can go or whatever. Cranky.
So who's going into the foliage besides Alana?
I am.
Okay. As you make your way to where Slash pointed out the noise coming from, Valana, you don't really see anything that catches your attention until you get about 100 feet into the foliage, and you see strewn about the ground a dress and some female undergarments.
Nothing
I
out of the
bet
ordinary.
Carmen's following us.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate that.
Okay. It looks
Rezar,
like
if you learned about these kind of things.
it looks as though the garments are wholly intact, as if they were taken off willingly.
Is there no tracks around indicating where people might have gone from these clothes?
Aha! A survival check.
Roll a survival check if you want to try to do something like that.
Oh, nice.
I thought it was just Rezar in the woods.
I thought it was too.
I thought it was.
So nobody woke me up, right?
Well, I mean, there was
No.
a wolf howl.
If you heard the wolf.
Yeah, my passive perception is 14.
Oh, you're sound asleep.
You're there
You are in
still.
your invisible
You have an
dome.
advantage on passive perception against wolf howls.
Okay. So you see some small dainty tracks. Like they were. It looks like from judging by the gate, they ran away from this direction. Looks like also some larger tracks of probably well, they're just larger tracks, but they both appear humanoid.
Point those out. We should go that way quickly.
Why?
I think I have a hunch what may be going on
There
here.
could be enemies on the prowl. Rezar, you never know.
They're enemies that ran away. I'm going back to bed.
I'm gonna go down there and see at least what's going on.
All right,
Okay.
I'll stick with Slash, so he's got some light, I suppose.
Okay, you guys travel for about 5 minutes, and their tracks are still heading away.
All right, I'm following.
Slash, we should really go back. This is a bit.
It's clear that Slash just wants to see some titties.
Yeah, I mean,
Is it still two people? The tracks or no?
Yes.
I don't know. I guess there's no threat, so we can go back.
You can do whatever you want. I mean, I don't care.
There doesn't seem to be like any like traps or anything nearby either, right? We didn't see any.
Not that you've noticed.
Alright. Yeah, we'll go back.
Pretty sure the panties were a trap. And after all, booby trap spelled backwards is party boob.
oh my god.
It is.
Okay, so you guys head back, and nothing else is eventful, and you guys wake up the next morning.
Woo!
No party boob.
That's 9. Well,
All
same
right.
thing. Get some breakfast, pack up.
All right. You guys want to discuss anything before you head out again?
I'll make a joke about
What's a party boob?
Irenaeus' wolf howling. Turns out you're a lot like Canine here.
Well, I'm not actually making the sound myself, it's magic.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'm gonna use my awakened mind feature and he hears the wolf howl in his head only. Now it's a lion's roar.
Alright, time for unhanded combat. Combat. Let me show you what you can do without magic. AC of 10. I don't actually hit him. I just threaten.
I've seen what you can do without magic. Worry not.
You really need to let Rezar have his morning ale.
So
He
we're
gets really grumpy.
we're coming up close on Simzosa, right? Like this
35
should
miles.
arrive in the day.
Well, from what you've gathered from information from other travelers, it's about 35 miles still.
Do we want to continue on at a fast pace the rest of the journey, or let's do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I'm not
First
wearing
march.
I'm not wearing any armor, and I got the fine clothes on.
Just running with
But
clothes,
those-
with a dress.
Black dress. How fast is the fast pace?
60 miles a day. It's 8 miles an hour.
Hell yeah.
Quick.
Totally do that in a dress. Not a problem. Gotta make an impression. Definitely the wrong impression.
Just a 7.5 minute mile. Nothing too crazy.
Wait, that's not normal.
It's not. That's fast. That's a healthy mile.
Irenaeus' 10 AC has encouraged me. 12 AC is not a problem, man.
You do remember last fight, he died.
Well.
That's not like it's 100% chance or anything. Or 100% rate at which he has died in combat.
Alright. So you guys continue onwards. And, a couple hours pass. You're getting pretty close to Simzosa. And you all notice something very strange.
It's not a little guy sitting over a fire with rats and like meat, is it?
No.
I'm not eating rat again.
No. There is a carriage turned upside down, stuck in the branches of a large tree to the roadside. It looks like it has been there for quite some time, probably several weeks.
Well, that's interesting.
How exactly does something like that even happen?
It's about 40 feet up in the tree. It's a very large tree.
I
Well,
imagine
It would take
a
something
very-
big like the trees we fought to do that, I'd assume.
a very large creature, yes.
Does someone want to climb up there?
For a carriage? Like a thing that horses pull?
You never know, there might be some treasure in there, Rezar.
The carriage is turned turned right side up, so there could be something in it. Who knows?
Okay.
Now I want it.
I'll climb up there.
K9, how do you feel about being a monkey or some other kind of climbing-based animal?
Like a human?
Humans are slow, cumbersome.
It's
Good
true.
thing I'm only
terrible
half.
hands. They get tired very easily, and they lack a prehensile tail.
Yes, but they have prehensile hands.
I rolled a fucking 2?
Nice! No advantage because you didn't rage, idiot!
I rage! No.
So Rezar's like pulls up his loincloth. Let me get up, and he's fucking
Like,
tries
I'll
to
show you
he tries to
prehensile.
hop up there, and he
I'll show you prehensile!
he shuffles up the tree a bit. It's a pretty large tree, and he loses his grip, and he slides down the tree, and he looks kind of surprised.
I'm pissed.
And the
Are
carriage
you
falls.
okay, Rezar? Do you want me to give you a boost, friend?
Shut up!
How
I was-
high up is the carriage?
help him up.
40 feet?
40 feet.
40
Dust
feet.
him off.
I'd like
Are
to
you
try
going to
to climb
try
the tree.
again?
Yeah. Want me to roll again?
Yeah, I want you to roll again.
I'm embarrassed for the first roll.
You could always rage!
Much better.
Okay,
Why am I
but-
not seeing your 3D dice?
I don't know, and it's taken forever for the numbers pop up for me.
Yeah, that too. The hell?
Do you have
Alright.
3D dice?
Oh yeah, of course.
So you make it up about 20 feet. Roll me another athletics check.
Swear to God, if I fall down.
Hey,
Okay.
nice.
Hey!
Same
Assistant.
roll.
You make it up to the cart, and you peek into the back, and give me a reflex saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, dexterity?
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Yeah. Okay. As you peer over, the sharp beak of some larger bird
Holy shit.
strikes at your head. You avoid it, but it startled you. Give me an athletics check.
Oh
Wow.
no. It's gonna fall out of this tree, right?
I got above a 10. Hold on.
So,
That might be alright.
you quickly move your head like, oh shit, and the big like hit
World
goes into
angle?
the space that your eye would have been, your new eye, and you kind of lose your grip a little bit with one hand, and you start to slide a little bit down the tree, but you're able to regain your composure. What would you like to do?
What's
You
inside
didn't have a
the-
chance to. You didn't have a chance to see what was inside the cart, other than the bird beak flying at your face.
I'm gonna see what's inside
It's
the
just
car.
a really big bird.
What is it, Rezar?
It's a bird!
The bird is squawking like very angrily right now.
Can I
You
break-
can't-
Is there
Can I break his
anything
neck?
you can do?
Yeah, you get back up and you grab it and you break his neck and
It's so casual! You said it so casual!
and it dies and it was on a nest and there's about four baby birds underneath it.
Oh.
I just yell up to Razor, oh good thing we can't go a day without murdering something!
And
It's a bird.
it looks like anything that was in the back of this cart has long since decayed or been taken by the birds and moved or used for a makeshift nest. Nothing of any value.
I'm gonna attempt to push the carriage out of the tree.
Eggs are pretty valuable.
What's up there, Rezar? What do you see?
Oh, they are.
That noise.
They're no eggs. There's just like four chicklets basically.
Should I
It's
kill
like
them?
Shit, chiglets have no value.
looks like they're about four days old, something like that.
I toss them down to Slash. Just the nest.
Awesome.
Yeah. They're
All right,
birds. They can fly.
They Slash.
Not
roll
those
me.
ones.
Oh god, I want to try to catch them. What the fuck?
I would
Yeah,
also like
exactly.
to try to catch them all.
This is fun, boys.
I don't even know.
I
Okay.
feel like
I
a
mean,
dex thing.
I'm not even gonna have you guys roll anything. I'm just gonna roll on my end for the for the baby birds that are helplessly falling. They can't
Oh my god.
actually do anything.
What?
Okay.
That's
Two of the
eating
four
talents?
birds.
Oh. I see.
Hit
It's a
your
what?
palms or whatever hard enough that they die on impact. The other two survive.
That's what's up
Rezar,
here.
The infant state of Fowl does not have the ability to fly.
I climb back down the tree.
All right, roll me another athletics check.
It's gonna make you do it all the way down. I love this. I love it.
I'm gonna fucking jump out of the tree at this point.
I hope you roll a 1.
right. You're able to get down without much problems. After
I smack him.
They're murdering
What
three
is
birds.
wrong with you?
It tried to steal my eye. Also, there's nothing in that carriage. It was a waste of time.
Huh. Who could have guessed?
Just gonna mess with him.
All right.
Well, you're wrong, Rezar, because these two survived. This one here, his name's Quacky Chan.
And the other one's
Yes,
Ducky.
well,
I think
maybe
K9 has the other one.
Quacky Chan.
maybe they'll grow
Quacky
up to be
Chan.
beautiful griffins.
What kind of bird is it? Do we know that?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's just a larger species of
I'm sorry.
a common bird.
A rock.
So nothing. It's nothing crazy.
Wacky Chad
Quacky Chan's fantastic.
and Chris Clucker.
Chris Clucker.
Chris Bach.
I like that. That's good.
I was
Rush Hour.
thinking Cluck Norris.
No, Jackie Chan.
So what are you guys doing with these two birds? Baby birds.
Hey, you take a follow.
Hello, I'm
They're
Gregory.
literally so young. They
And
probably still
welcome.
have just skin. They don't even have feathers yet.
Probably just kill him. Unless Slash wants to take care of him.
Slash, are you gonna puke in their mouths?
No, but maybe K9 will. He's kind of into that kind of thing.
That's a good point.
I mean, I kind of want to.
Of course you do, weirdo.
I wouldn't want the savage to understand.
Bring the birds along then.
Surely they
You're the
won't
one
be a
puking in
nuisance
babies'
at all.
mouths. Call me a savage.
I take whatever spare little parts I have with my tinkering crap and try to make a makeshift cage for them.
Nice, a little bird cage.
Yeah, you can make something fashioned together made out of like leather straps and a little bit of netting. It's not a hard cage, but it's more like a
You're a 2-foot goblin paladin named
Oval
Gremblow.
net,
That's cool.
I guess. Say
Gearstrom's a gnome.
with some leather binding.
He's a nice little short dude.
Sure.
We killed a bunch of goblins.
As these little birds are almost too young to even hold their head up because their neck is still so weak.
The parent bird's neck's pretty weak too.
Yeah.
Can't
I
hold
was
his head up.
thinking the same thing.
We heard the squawk. What exactly did you do to that bird, Rezar?
Defended myself.
All right. You guys want to do anything else with this, or do you want to continue on?
Is there anything left to murder?
Quacky
The
Chan
tree
and
itself, I guess.
Chris Clucker.
The town is ours, Valana. Maybe we should just kill everyone in there.
Yeah, let's just go in. Let's just go in with weapons drawn.
Like, wow, how many months? 28 months.
The irony in K9 calling Reza a savage, also Griekse Griekse
Can never be too sure.
Wow.
That's
What happened?
fair.
Okay.
We're
So
continuing into town.
it's roughly what would it be noonish, I guess. Maybe 1. And let's see here. If you guys want to look to the right of the current Huron, let me do some of this.
Right of Port Zarl.
Yeah, right at Port Zarl.
Nope. New map.
Does everybody see that?
Yeah, we're gonna
Yep.
stable Rezar at the stables.
I mean, I do have a.
He's got a saddle.
Yeah, that's it. Saddle down.
God damn it.
Maybe you should offload that thing, try to sell it.
No, it's part of my look now. Okay.
Just the saddle.
I've had this thing
Towers?
since Trengle Keep.
Are those guard towers?
Yes, they are.
Wow.
As you guys approach the settlement, you see a few stable hands outside. Obviously there for travelers, horses,
Oh, there's a
and
huge
maybe
Minecraft lighting
whatever
glitch.
else, other types
Oh,
of animals. And you see 4 guard towers going over the wooden wall, or whatever you want to call that. And they do appear to be manned with at least 2 guards of some sort. Each tower does. They seem to have ranged weapons that you can tell. They're still a bit away, but you have pretty good vision. You can see what's going on. But yeah, it looks like this area is more, there's more traffic right here. For whatever reason, it seems like people are getting ready to leave, or either come in around noon. So it looks like people are coming out the gate to
Nice
the
Discord.
west.
Thank you.
And seems like the gate to the
Oh yeah, my bad.
northeast or the north is
I got him.
the west.
Yeah.
Alright, I
Totally
guess
just
we
fucking
head
spaced out.
east then, right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I totally fucking spaced out. I have no idea what you just said. Sorry.
as you approach the settlement of Simzoza, you closer and closer. You kind of like eye the towers a little bit, because it's really all you can see from here. And it looks like some of the guards are wearing normal, like leather studded armor, things of that nature. It doesn't look like they're anything out of the ordinary. They're far away, but it looks like they're humanoid, or they're human races. They are of the human race, from what you can tell. As you guys enter into the settlement, you don't hear them say anything or do anything. So you don't feel like you need to worry about anything at the moment.
Alright. Get right into the market.
So, as soon as you step through the threshold of the entrance, you can see all across the settlement. Past this is obviously the market, but you can see even farther back. There's trees in here. The settlement's probably about half the size of Port Zarl, which was about a third of the size of Valencia. So it's a fairly small settlement, from what you can tell, just judging by what you've seen coming in. But there's piles of smoke from fires. You can smell cooking. You can smell meat cooking. You can smell the aroma of hides being tanned and dried. You can tell that people are already moving about, getting whatever business they have to do done. You see many people dressed like they would be hunters.
That's a horrible idea.
Walking all across the market. You see several different races, between what looks like wood elves to even a few half-orcs. Humans.
I'll fit right in.
You don't see any Goliaths at the moment, Zach.
Goliaths.
But yeah, it seems to be pretty diverse as far as the races go here, and like I said, mostly you see hides and furs. You see some very bright, colorful stands filled with fruit and flowers. Some flowers decorative, others maybe herbal related. Yeah. So you guys walk in, start looking around. Is there anything you want to do in particular?
Find a bar.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Find someone knowledgeable.
I'm going with Vallana. See if we can find a guide for this.
Perhaps like
my owlbear.
Herbalist or something. I don't know.
Are there any guards in the immediate area that we can speak to?
It doesn't look like it.
Then I'll just take a look around and see if I can find a posting where they would post things, and yeah, just keep a sharp eye out for anything of interest. Specifically, anything having to do with tinkering.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything specific?
Did we learn a name of the possible werewolf tribe in the Kunzar jungle from the library? Because I know we looked into it, and I know we got something. I just for some reason can't remember.
You didn't learn anything from the library. You learned it from
Lazaru.
Lazaru.
How many people are around at this point? Like wandering around?
Well, it's not like super bustling like Valencia is. Most of the people in this area, like I said, they appear to be hunters or woodsmen. There are some visitors and some tradesmen, but it's not like super crowded or anything. And Lazaru said that she believed that the what you're talking about, Zach, was called Sect of the Moon.
And we believe they're like benevolent, right? Not just horrible murder wolves.
Let's see.
You're a horrible murder wolf, and I said it, and I don't regret it.
I know we're not supposed to pick sides in the war, but I'm gonna.
Is the market look impressive, or is it just kind of shabby? Because if it catches my eye, I'm probably going to go.
I mean, there's nothing really here that would probably interest Gearstrom.
Okay.
I mean, there's probably a Boyer if you're interested in something like that.
Yeah.
But besides that, there's not a whole lot going on here.
It's
For you.
really weird that a town this small would have a voyeur section.
Oh, they're hunters.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I
hunters.
said voyeur, not voyeur.
Oh god.
Oh, voyeurs? Yeah, absolutely.
Behind the red curtain.
Wait, I'm confused.
They like to watch.
I meant to say Boyer.
Go watch.
I meant to say Boyer. Do you think I said Warrior?
Is that what all the towers are for?
He's making a joke.
I know. I'm just kind of confused right now. Okay, so,
So we're to find a guide, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here to find a guide and maybe find some work.
Yeah, if we can get a couple tasks done out in the jungle while we're there.
Absolutely.
I don't
Yeah,
see
sure.
anything.
Fill our quest log.
Sure.
I don't see anything about what she told you guys about the Sector of the Moon. So
No.
if you
Nobody.
didn't write it down, then I can't really help you with that.
There's really nobody walking around with like explanation in their head or anything. So we can go talk to them.
I can't hear
I
him. It
thought,
keeps cutting
I thought
out.
someone was writing it down, but no one wrote
You know, sometimes you can write stuff down, Zach.
it down. I don't know what you're talking about.
What? I can't write.
These hieroglyphs don't make any sense to me.
I can't read.
What's to the I guess to the southwest, or to the west that's
Okay, so just real quick, you just remember her saying that that the Sector of the Moon is involved somehow in the faction wars in the Kunzar jungle. She didn't really say much about it, but you gathered from the way she spoke about it that they were at best neutral-ish, if you wanna put an alignment on it. And that's pretty much all you know about Sector of the Moon.
Okay.
And yeah, so yeah, you guys want to look at something in the market, or do you want to like I need to kind of know the general thing you guys are. I know you said you wanted to go look at the Boyer. I know Rezar said he wanted to go to find an inn of some sorts, or tavern. Did the rest of you guys want to do anything in particular?
I would like to find someone who works with like natural remedies and things of that nature. You know, just someone who understands the forests or the wilds around the.
That reminds me. As you guys are walking in, deciding what you want to do, there is a disheveled, middle-aged man. He looks like a human. A black beard and black hair, and he sees you guys, and his eyes light up, and he walks over to you from his booth. He's got several different types of flowers, whether they're alive or whether they're harvested in some manner. He appears to be some type of a what's the word for it?
Herbalist?
Yes.
Degenerate.
Herbalist. And he's like, you there. Would you be interested in some work? Basically, he just rushes you guys, like, cuts you off. Like, he's very, like, assertive in his actions.
I'm busy.
Oh, all right then. What about you? And he points to Valana.
We likely won't be staying too long. What is it you need?
Oh, I need some herbs gathered from the woods, from the forests.
You said some of the plants were dying, right? Or like already dead.
Harvested or going to be used in some kind of ground remedy of some sort, or who knows.
It would be good to know as much as possible about the forests before we enter, so tell us what you need.
And his eyes light up, and he's like, "Does that mean you'll accept? You'll accept?"
Quest accepted.
Sean's like, "What the fuck?"
It's the fucking plants in the jungle are just as scary as the animals.
Yes, they will eat you. We need to know the terms.
So
we're not like, fighting them right now. We're just finding out what they are.
Did he say the woods or the jungle?
He said the woods.
All of it.
Well, he meant the jungle. There's no woods. There's no woods here. It's
a wet wood.
Only the jungle.
Tell us more.
All right, he says, the two herbs I need are the green blibby and the star rutmu.
The green blubby and the star what who?
No, rutmu. Not what who? Rutmu.
Wet poo.
Both of which are kind of hard to find as they both seem to grow near running water.
What's so special about them?
Oh, they make all kinds of neat concoctions.
Go on.
Yes, we're looking for a lot of detail if you can spare it.
Do you have a sample?
No, I don't. I am fully out. However, I don't want to get too much into my business as it is my livelihood, but they are used mostly to cure poisons and even some lighter diseases.
What do they look like?
And he kind of describes the green blibby as like
Green
a
blibby.
large, really large petaled, 3-leaved, bright green with white lines on each leaf, and in the middle there's a what is that thing called? Like it has pollen in the middle of a flower. There's a term for it, right?
Pistil? Staple.
There
Sure.
is, I just don't remember.
Stape.
That sounds
Stape
right.
something.
Yeah, and he says the pistol. We'll go with that. Is three prongs of glowing rods. They are bright green as well.
Gearstrom pulls out his notebook and starts to rummage for the riddle that he was given.
Plant of 3 holds the key.
Yes. He didn't say anything about it, but he starts to listen intently as he's reading it.
I mean, sure. Maybe there's some parallel there, but I don't want to say anything too much. But that has no relation. Also the star Retmu, he describes it as a almost like a hexagonal shaped bulb with a crystalline looking leaf pattern in the center of it, white. The bulb, a very dull brown, and the crystalline pattern leaf in the center of the bulb, very bright white. Both of which are very easy to spot, apparently, if you can find them in the right location.
Okay. We'll get your flowers.
And he says, if you bring them back, I need at least 5 of each. That would yield the best results. I will pay you handsomely, I promise. Or you can look at my wares. He says, just ask around. They call me Herbalist Jinju. I am great at what I do. I did not mean to rhyme that, by the way.
Herbalist Ginger.
We'll likely be spending a lot of time.
Jinju, not Ginger.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Speaking of ginger, do you have any? I would like a nice tea.
Stop it. You're not making up flower names.
Ginger's an actual thing.
It's a root.
Is it really?
Ginger. Yeah, it's a root.
Oh, ginger, yeah.
Not
Jinju.
Jinju. I know.
Zach was trying to say something. Zach, what were you saying?
Did we kill Zach?
Zach? No.
We'll likely be spending a lot of time in the forest. Perhaps
Jungle.
you could show us what you have now that may aid us.
Get a nice bath? Hell yeah. Jinju.
Be more specific of what you're talking about. I have nothing that's
He has black hair.
free. I have to make a living.
Of course. We've heard that the forest is a dangerous place. Perhaps things of the healing variety, or
I have this salve. It helps burns, and it helps to keep cuts from being infected. And he kind of like shows you some of the salve. He has it in a little pouch beside his waist. Seems very probably not what you're expecting.
And what's it do?
It's good for burns, and if you have a bad cut, it'll help close the wound and keep from infection.
Pretty sure he just licks his. And I point to K9.
And how much would you charge for those?
5 silver each.
Just carries a shit ton of cream.
I'll take 2, and I throw him a gold.
2 of each.
Wait, there's 2 things?
Yes, one is a salve for burns, and the other is a salve for cuts, basically.
Gotcha. I thought they were one and the same. I understand.
Yeah, I thought it was a really weird salve that did both.
So I was like, that's oddly specific. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give him a 2 gold for 2 of each.
Okay. He seems very pleased as he does the transaction with you rather quickly. He has a small wooden whittled screw on top type thing. It contains the salves, and
I want to smell it.
It seems pretty well fashioned and pretty professional. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing, and you smell it,
he's a good
and
scammer.
You smell it, and it smells like. Roll me a perception check. And you smell it, and you get a really good whiff, and it smells like something you never smelled before. It smells very fresh and natural.
Shrek's mom.
Are you trying to determine something about it, or?
Nope.
Okay. It smells like a it smells like a salve.
All right. Yeah. What do I mark for those two things?
Burn salve and cut salve.
No, I don't do that anymore.
Don't do what anymore?
Cut salve.
Cut himself.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. So Boyer, did you want to go to the Boyer here right now, Gerstrom, or did you guys want to all go to the tavern area first?
If we're already out here, I might as well just take a quick peek at the Boyer to see if he has anything of interest.
Okay, yeah. So you go to the Boyer, and well, you kind of you look around, ask around. It takes you a few minutes. The market's not huge, but it is it is larger, and you eventually find several stands with arrows and bows and whatnot. You see some arrows that catch your eye, as it looks like they're made out of some type of wood that you're not familiar with. The wood has how do I explain it? It has like how do I explain this? Imagine if you had wood that was riddled with actual like veins, but they aren't veins of like any substance. They're just how the way the wood looks. They're very fine, small veins, like almost hairline, and they go about in very unpredictable patterns around the shaft of the arrow. It's very interesting. The head of the arrows, at least some of them.
What's going on, Jack?
To be made from some kind of not a rock, but an actual wood, a very dark colored wood, almost completely black. Just a little bit of charcoal in it. These are arrows you've never seen before. You don't know anything about them.
I would definitely ask about them. Hello?
And there's a looks like either a half elf, probably a half elf, best you can tell, and it's a male. It looks like he's in his late 20s, but you know how age shit works.
Yep.
So he's like, yes.
These arrows, they're different. I've never seen anything like them.
Oh yes.
What is their special property?
Oh, the shaft comes from the Dwin tree. The thing about the Dwin tree is that the wood is very, very dense. So you can make the arrows smaller, or you can make the shaft smaller than normal, allowing them to fly more accurately.
Very interesting.
The heads of the arrow are made from a mineral we have around here. It's called the ebony Trit.
And what do they do that's special?
I just look at China.
Sean, you're a fool, man.
What'd I do? I was just staring at you while you're doing it, and you kind of start smiling. Cool. The Dwyn tree, the ebony twit.
You made that twit up.
I think so. Ah, shit. I get it.
And he just talks about how the mineral,
yeah, I'm tired.
Just for some reason, it's also very dense, and it just flies through the air very smoothly, and has very little resistance, and it hardly ever shatters on impact with animals. It gives a very sure shot. You're able to cleave through bone much easier without the arrowheads shattering. So hunters prefer them a lot because not only do they usually last more than one shot, but they also they have a higher percentage to kill game.
I asked inquire about how many he has and how much they are.
So basically, he says he has several quivers worth, which are about 20 arrows, I believe.
Uh-huh.
And he says for a quiver, it's 7 silver.
I'd like to purchase 2 quivers, if possible, full.
Yeah, you certainly can.
And I will hand him 2 gold.
Oh, he's like, thank you, visitor. I haven't seen you around here before. What is your name?
I'm Gearstrom Spinnerboom. Pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
He notices your hand, and he's like, what is that?
Oh, this is nothing. I take it off, and I let it walk around by itself.
He's just like wide-eyed, like, and he has to like close his mouth with his hand. And he's like, you're a very interesting fellow. And he says, my name is Zalry.
Zalry, very interesting.
Yes.
Have you ever met a man by the name of Fizzlepop?
Takes a minute. He looks up.
He's rolling.
Says, I've heard several strange gnomish names, in the last 5 or so years I've been here, and I can't say for sure.
Well, that's my father, and he may have come through here. So I'm in search of any information you may have, or anyone that you may know that has information.
Okay, no problem. The best place to go ask for information of that nature would probably be Tez's Roost.
Oh, is that an inn?
Yes, it is. It is the inn closest to the barbarians.
Barbarians? There's barbarians here?
Oh boy.
Oh yes, they're
We're gonna tussle.
They have good memories as well.
A barbarian with a good memory? That's odd.
I heard that.
Well, they have to. Most of the ones that I know don't actually have any written languages.
I guess you make a point.
Yes.
How do I find that?
Oh, they're super easy to find. They're just follow the road. You'll see all their huts on the north side before you get to Tez's Roost.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
With that, I put my hand back on and wave goodbye and head out. Buy new quivers.
Yeah, you're very interested in this wood and this mineral. you definitely haven't seen anything like this where you're from, and you know you're from a family of jewel crafters, right?
Yeah.
So it's you know you have some knowledge of minerals. It seems like this mineral definitely does not exist where you're from.
Oh, I had so many questions I wanted to ask him. I'll come back another time.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything in the market? We're about to wrap up.
Nah, I say we go find the Barbranians.
The Barbranians, love it. Oh goodness! I let everybody know about the inn and the Barbranians.
We're gonna get party waked.
Because of words like Barbranian?
Barbarians with a good memory.
That's right.
Okay.
Tez's Roost.
So yeah, you guys you head on up, and you haven't seen any permanent dwellings yet in this settlement. To the east or to the west, you've seen a lot of trees actually behind the market and to your left.
Yeah, I was really curious about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't really see beyond them. Although you can tell that the settlement definitely goes back quite a ways in that direction. And yeah, you approach ahead of you. You see many smaller, larger, medium-sized huts of varying qualities, different types of hides. Some of them made from actual wood, but none of them really look like they're permanent dwellings. They all appear to be, I mean, they might be used as permanent dwellings, but they definitely don't appear to be permanent dwellings. If that makes sense. So yeah, you see, there's several fires going
Shanties?
and
Sure.
pots cooking stews, and you see a lot of you see mostly humans. They are wearing furs and light leathers, and you only see a few women. You don't see very many women. Mostly men, and yeah, they have quivers and bows, and some of them have spears, and others have swords. But they all appear to be either going or coming out and about in the jungle, doing whatever it is they do. You don't really know much about that.
Are we stopping here?
Yeah. Well, what's the name of the arrows again, specifically?
The name of the arrows?
Yeah, did they have a name, or is it just arrows made of was it the Doom Tree, or
just you can just put Simzosa arrows if you want.
Okay.
They're made from the Dwem tree.
Yes.
And ebony twit or trit. It was trit.
Trit. It was trit.
Whole pile of trit.
Dwin.
Can't wait for Rezar to fight every single one of these barbarians.
That's not what I was thinking. I'm gonna pick a fight. It's gonna happen.
And scanning around more, you can see a larger building up ahead, and it has smoke billowing from its from whatever roof exit it has, and you can hear lively noises coming from inside. And that is where we will end for the night.
All right.
Drink, Rezar. That's
right. Awesome.
All right.
I will end the stream and start the upload.
Will you?
Awesome.
I did it immediately last time. The time before that was like the day before. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Now I do this. Did I say webpage? Ah, god damn it. That's not what I want. It was a great stream. Thank you. Devices. This. Well. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted at all. That's what I wanted. Hell yeah. Alrighty. It's okay. Fuck off. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had fun. No, I should. I'll see you guys back here next time. As always, same razor place, same razor time. Until next time, guys. Bye-bye.